Hello, hello, Twitch chat. How are you all doing today? Happy Thursday. How's it going, Root Reducer? Thanks so much for 21 months. The legally able to drink sub. Good stuff. Nurkit with 33 months. Thank you, thank you. Siege Rabbit with 14 months. Woo-hoo to you too. Core Winning with the Prime sub in 3 months. GG's to you. And the Rourke with the 4 months. The Baylor on my lord till I slay the Spire. Raunchy. How's it going, Chameleon Lack? Last night you beat Ironclad A20 with a heart kill. Jankiest deck. His best deck. Well done. Congrats on that first of hopefully many Ascension 20 heart wins. They are kind of addicting, I found. Make sure I'm on the right save file here. I was tweaking, or I was testing some stuff earlier. This was mentioned briefly in chat. There was a post on the Slay the Spire subreddit recently of a player showing themselves accidentally catching a card that was being discarded with the mouse and then playing it. So specifically, this was done with All Out Attack. All Out Attack discards a strike, and during the animation of the strike flying towards the discard pile, the mouse cursor catches it, and they're able to play it. Which is not supposed to happen, 1, and 2, I've never seen that before. I spent a couple minutes trying to recreate it this morning. I was not able... It seems very hard to click on the card as it flies across the screen. Even without fast mode enabled, the animation's pretty fast. But I'm curious if anybody can recreate being able to do that. It's quite funny. Is it easy to smoke bomb Shield and Spear, or is that hard as well? No, that's pretty easy. Especially if you disable fast mode. Smoke bombing Shield and Spear, you have a good second and a half to click on the smoke bomb. That's not too hard. Seknar did that once on stream, says Kuro. I'd never seen that before. Kabar with the 15 months. The year with a plus. Tubsass with the 500 bits. I had a bad couple of days, but looking forward to some Spire. Sorry to hear it, but hoping I can help you relax a bit. Lord Snow with 30 months, 3 metric years, and Time Vagabond with 46 months. Chat, do you have any jokes for the number 46? Seems like a hard number to make a joke around. Jupiter Reformed. Thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Bailey says our group beat Act 3 in the Slay the Spire board game. It's pretty cool. Any major tips for Ascension 6 defect? Says Toaster King. So the usual priority for me on defect is to get front load and orb generation first. So your first cards in Act 1 should be cards that make orbs, as well as cards that either directly deal damage or directly generate block. So you're talking stuff like Ball Lightning, Cold Snap, Doom and Gloom, Leap and Charge Battery are fine, Glacier is very good. Try to stay away from powers too early, especially Capacitor, because Capacitor is no use until you can actually fill up the orb slots that it creates, and even then, not usually until longer fights. Getting Focus, if you can find it, is pretty good. Defragment is solid, but not always the best card on floor 1. Bias Cognition is very strong. Consume is expensive, but often worth it. Feel like you can usually nail the first 12 floors or so, but the scaling seems to fall apart to either hand bloat, probably early powers, or just not enough scaling. Yeah, early powers are definitely going to be part of your problem. Especially early on, ask yourself one simple question. Does this card do anything? Does it make block or deal damage on the turn that you play it? And if the answer is no, then you should reconsider adding it to the deck early. So stuff like Capacitor, Machine Learning, Hello World, Static Discharge to some extent, Loop. Almost all the defect powers are going to be a no to the question of, does this do something right now? And yes, so does Echo Form and Creative AI too. I'd say another good rule of thumb, until the end of Act 2, you should have 5 or less powers, probably less than 5. Just a hard character to wrap your head around? It definitely is. Definitely is. Aaron W. says, what is the utility of Creative AI? Card that adds a copy of itself to your hand on subsequent turns feels odd. Yes, it can be odd, and it's definitely random. What I would call Creative AI is dense scaling. It is one card in your deck, but it can offer an unlimited amount of power for the player, given a sufficiently long combat. Especially because it can create more copies of itself, and it can create echo forms. Once Creative AI has been in play for 5 or 6 turns, it can get really out of control. So it's as Al Libby says, it's a get out of champ free card. It can also be activate your heat sinks or storm every turn card, or just in general a dense solve an act boss fight card. Great against Guardian and the Act 1 bosses if you can get it early, or from a power potion. What are some good power cards to pick up going to Act 2 or towards an Act 2 boss? Are you asking specifically about Defect or in general? Defect, you're looking at any power that can improve your... Okay, so yeah, Defect specifically. You're looking for immediate impact powers that can scale your orbs specifically. So ideally things like Defragment, Loop, Electrodynamics if it's not the champ. Creative AI is a little slower. That's specifically for champ, I would say. You want Creative AI. Static Discharge can definitely be helpful, especially if paired with Electrodynamics. Machine Learning's pretty good for the additional card draw. If you have enough powers, Heat Sinks or Storm might be okay. I would say mostly avoid Capacitor, unless you have lots of Orb Generation and some focus. Only then do you really want the Capacitor, but it's more of an Act 3 card than an Act 2 card. You don't really want Hello World for an Act 2 boss fight. Echo Form is very good for an Act 2 boss, so if you can get that one, that's also great. Self-Repair is not going to help you much, though. Self-Repair heals you from fight to fight and can help you reach the boss with high health, but in the boss fight, Self-Repair is a liability, and it's a big reason you don't want more than 1 or maybe 2 Self-Repairs. But Loop, Defragment, Bias Cognition, Echo Form, those are the big ones, I think. Let's look at the compendium real quick. We can bring up all the defect powers, right? Wait, sort by type. Here we go. So medium, good, medium, depending on powers, bad, good, bad, medium, medium, very good. Oh yeah, Buffer's great. Very good at blocking Act 2 boss hits. Buffer's extremely good. Creative AI is pretty good. Echo Form's great. Electro's good against anyone who's not champ. And Machine Learning is good. So I would say most of the powers for Defect are pretty good in an Act 2 boss fight. With again, Capacitor being dependent on whether you have focus from another source and how easily you can actually fill the orb slots you're creating. If you've got Barrage, it can be a bit better too. Other Sheep says, I feel like Acrobatics is one of the most difficult cards to know when to pick. Any advice other than energy or discard synergy? If you have low draw density, I think it's better. I think it's better if you have specific cards that you're seeking for as well. So if you're struggling to consistently draw 2 or 3 blocks on your turn, then having Acrobatics to help you find what you need is going to be a bit better. I also like it more if you are trying to find a specific card, like a Well-Laid Plans or an Apotheosis. I think it's a bit better. And lastly, if you have things that scale with the number of cards in hand, it's going to be good because it increases the number of cards in your hand. So stuff like Flechettes or Storm of Steel probably make it a bit better too. Inky Man Doodles just miscounted lethal on Donudeka and died with a body slam and no block in hand. Oof. Happens to us all, though. I think everybody's got a story of miscalculating something or misplaying something. And certainly I've had my fair share of moments on stream where I didn't quite think my playthrough and didn't play it correctly. Hey there, Walker Rana. We should be doing another modded day kind of soonish. Should be nice to do some more Downfall. Current plan is about once per month. Visit modded Slay the Spire. So that's how often I create content for mods. So there'll be a slow trickle of modded type stuff. Hello again, says the whale. We are embarking here on Ascension 20 as the Silent into Act 1. Silent has definitely been a struggle. Definitely a challenging character. I think the weak starting deck with extra cards in it and overall low damage output definitely does not do the Silent very many favors. Do we ever take a rare colorless card here? Interesting. I like these 2 elites. There's also 2 here. We can get 2 Resites first. It's also an optional elite here, although that would mean skipping this elite, so there's no reason to go there. Yeah, two Resites into 2 later elites. Having the elites after the chest is always nice. If there are no 20 streaks on any character by the end of the year, will I reattempt this challenge next year? I think this seems like a pretty good challenge to stay on until the early access of Spire 2 comes out. As it seems like I probably won't be able to get all 4 by then. I suspect we can do at least 2. I know we can do at least 1. Do I view Flechettes as a premium attack card early Act 1 on Silent? Yes, I do. And I would say anything that can do 12 damage for 1 energy is going to fall under premium damage. So Blade Dance is premium. Bane, if it's active, is premium. Flechettes is premium. Eviscerate is premium. Sneaky Strike is premium, in a way. Backstab is great. Masterful Stab is premium. Watcher is the character I'm most confident in getting a 20 streak on. Yeah, Darluck. I'm pretty sure we can do 2 out of 4. Really would like an Apotheosis start. That would make my life a lot easier. I don't mind losing health as a starting bonus that much in a Hexago stack. There's not a forced early elite. Let's do it. Let's choose a rare colorless card here. And yes, we do get the Apotheosis start. Okay, that's going to make my life quite a bit easier. Definitely enjoy having that as my first card. Big time. Oh, yes. Who's most likely to be second to get to 20 wins? If we just look at the win rates of the other characters, as well as my personal best with streaking each character, Ironclad is far and above the most likely to be our second place. That said, no one has ever actually gotten 20 wins in a row on Ironclad. I cannot say the same about Silent and Watcher, so I'm not as sure, actually. Nick219, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome to the Bozy Club. Thoughts on a game like Spire where your turn is abstracted into energy consumption versus where your turn is restricted to a single action? Most games where you're doing one action with your turn, you've got multiple players involved or multiple units that you're controlling. So there's that level of simplification. You ever skip AFO there on turn 1 to play 3 strikes? No way. No way. That damage comes back real fast with the upgraded strikes. Early Calculated Gamble. Not usually the kind of card you want to take early on. You want to take damage cards, but there's no damage cards here. So it's a free gamble in that there's no other better card I have to click on. Sounds fine. Also going to help us find the Apotheosis and put it in play early. Here, for example, I think we probably just want to Apotheosis defend, take 4. And then we don't die to Jawworm. Could do something like triple defend to try to full block, but I think that would backfire. Ultimately. I'm going to draw those next turn, actually. Let's just let the Ascender's Bane go. Draw 1 strike. Easy. Get a Snecko Oil. Oh, it's too good to say no to. All right. Footwork, huh? I don't really want Quick Slash. This is one of my least favorite damage commons on Silent. Might have to go to a shop, though. Definitely if I take Footwork, though, we're not taking these events. We need more combat so I can find real cards. Is Apotheosis a top 5 possible start, says Oddity, with no other information? Depends what the other possibilities are. In terms of cards that you can start with, it's probably up there. In terms of starting bonuses that you can start with, I'm not sure about that. Then you have to consider, Snecko start, Pyramid start, Pocket Watch start, Calling Bell into Toxic Egg start, right? There's a lot of possibilities. Pandora's Box start. Including boss swaps and everything, I don't think it's top 5. Yeah, with boss swaps, I wouldn't say it's top 5, but it is definitely good. And it might be top 5 cards you could start with. On Silent, I would also highly, highly rate Alchemize. Glass Knife is pretty good. Hand of Greed is pretty good. Dotted Eye is not bad, indeed. I really want a damage card from this next combat. Alright, this might be the time I skip the Apotheosis. I think it is. Triple block here. They attack again, but they are fools. They can't attack 3 times in a row, so they'll both buff strength on this 3rd turn. Perfect. Now I sneak the Apotheosis into play. Sneaky, sneaky. Bring them both within a single strike range of killing. And our defense block for 10, so there's no way we're getting hit. Perfect fight. 16 gold, and please a damage card. Thank you. Good enough. Sucker Punch with the upgrade from the Apotheosis. Actually really good, as it means our enemies will be permanently weak in addition to our massive block engine. That's not bad. We are a little nervous about these next two fights, though. Thankfully, we have a Snecko Oil in case things get really bad. And I might qualify that as really bad. It's pretty spooky. Two sneaky gremlins and a fat gremlin. What do I do here? Play 2 strikes and 1 defend. We kill 1 sneaky gremlin. We become weak and frail. We take 10. I don't like that line very much. We might need to use the Snecko Oil, but that could make the situation even worse. This was what I was hoping to avoid, is a difficult fight on floor 4 with the current deck. We could do double strike and then Snecko Oil. It's going to take 2 attacks to kill that sneaky gremlin regardless, right? Maybe that's a smart play. Double strike and then Snecko Oil. And then we hope for some zero-cost stuff. Yeah, let's do double strike and then Snecko Oil here. Save me. Okay, we got 1 cost Apotheosis, 2 zero-cost strikes, and a bunch of 1-cost stuff. So I can Apotheosis, strike, kill the sneaky gremlin, take only 5. That seems probably the easiest way to do this. Invector, thanks for the 4 months. You suck at playing silent? I think it's just a hard class. Hopefully we got Apotheos saved by the Snecko Oil. Okay, that could have been a lot worse. I'm reasonably happy with this fight now. Not better to kill the fat gremlin and take 5 more? No, not when our defends full block the fat gremlin. We're never taking damage again once we're down to 2 gremlins here. So there's no reason whatsoever to kill the fat gremlin first, because we're never going to take damage at this point. So we just wanted to minimize damage on that one turn. Having the full deck upgraded makes the rest of the fight really easy. If we don't have Apotheosis, that might be a bit of a different story. But as you can see, there was definitely no reason to take more damage on that turn, right? As we perfected from there. Now we have a Terror. Or a Backstab, but I want a Terror. Terror is excellent. It's going to multiply our existing damage even more. Now the strikes deal 13. That's great. That's great. Oh, the chat, a dad joke for Casroll. I would make a dad joke about this card reward, but I think it would be Terrorable. No refunds. Okay, and thankfully we're fighting just one looter guy. Could have died there to Acid Jawworm. Yeah, if this had been a really nasty fight, we could still be in big trouble. But the deck is getting built out, and this is going well. This is going quite well. I think I want to Sucker Punch rather than playing the footwork. We extend the weaken and we deal more damage. Let's gamble. Get Apo defend. Now we have fully upgraded deck. Get attacked again, doesn't matter. Super good at blocking. And then we murder him. Easy peasy. Still no potions, though, except for the Sneck Oil that we already used. So going into this elite fight with no potions, a little bit concerning. What if I add an Eviscerate? With a calculated gamble in the deck already. Give me that. Blur is a nice defensive card, but defense is not what we need right now. We need damage. And Eviscerate counts as damage. Dash is more reliable. That's a lot of cool fixes. How's it going, Runer? Any tips on getting the one-shot of boss achievements? Watcher is your best bet for character class. As for the best targets, you're looking for Slime Boss in Act 1. That's the easiest one to kill on turn 1, I think. Most easily done with some combination of Ambrosia, Fear Potion, Attack Potion, Fire Potion, stuff like that. If you've got a big attack card like Ragnarok, that'll make it pretty easy. Otherwise, just a lot of attack cards played with a stance multiplier and a fear multiplier, or a vulnerable multiplier, helps a lot. In Act 3, you can use the Awakened one. The first phase of Awakened one has 300 or 320 health. You don't need to kill both phases of the boss. You just need to kill the first health bar on turn 1 to get the achievement for the Awakened one in Act 3. So my recommendation is that. The other way to go, if you cannot set up some kind of simple turn 1 combo kill, the easiest thing to do is create an infinite combo deck of some kind and use that to kill a boss on turn 1. Something like double drop kick with vulnerable on Ironclad is pretty simple and straightforward. You have to remove a lot of cards, but it's doable. Or a rushdown infinite with the Watcher is also pretty straightforward and can be done in a reasonable number of attempts. Whittle Wolfie says, I got mine with Bouncing Flask Catalyst. That can do it too. Turn 1 poison kill. Multiple catalysts is very powerful. That's one of the best ways to get a kill with the kill on the transient. Well, I actually want to heal here, though. Might just want to remove a card. Moving a strike before this elite feels kind of dumb, though. Yeah, defend remove maybe, but then the footwork and the apotheosis get a bit weaker. I don't know about that. If I'm healing, we should probably do it here. Because the actual upgrade at the rest side is not valuable because we have the apotheosis. So I don't buy that you should ever heal here. I think it's either leave or purify, and then we rest here if we want to heal. I guess I'll just remove a defend. Remove apotheosis. Brilliant. How about upgrade gamble? Apotheosis. How about upgrade Gremlin Horn? Apotheosis. This is not how I wanted to draw Eviscerate. I guess we're going to go Apotheosis, Neutralize, Gamble. Try to get towards the Terror here. That's my horn. Sweet. Turn 1 Terror. You'd love to see it. Okay, this fool has jumped. Isn't it Gremlin Leader's horn? Look very carefully at this horn, and then look very carefully at this horn. You tell me, whose horn is this? Huh? That's my horn. Could be anyone's, really. Could be anybody's horn. That's our horn. That was an easy knob fight. What is this? 1,000 cuts catalyst noxious fumes. How interesting. I'm going to be honest, I kind of want this 1,000 cuts. Especially with Art of War. I like it with the Gremlin Horn quite a bit, too. Because the additional chip damage killing enemies lets us play more cards. So Gremlin Horn 1,000 cuts in the Repto fight, for example, is going to be huge. Let's take 1,000 cuts. I don't like poison that much since we already have Terror and Apotheosis, so our attacks can do massive damage as it is. Spooky. I'll play your game. Eviscerated and chopped by giant claws. I mean, there's a Lagavulin in here. It begins awake and angry. It will debuff us immediately. That's pretty spooky. I'm going to take the relic and I'm going to freaking get out of here. Thank you and goodbye. Nice relic. Could have stayed around, tried to fight the elite for lots of money and a card reward, and that might have been a good idea, but I'll take the relic and leave. Templar, thanks for the 2 months. Spooky. Now I'll fight these nerds. Let's go 1,000 cuts defend, hey? Shame about the Apotheosis. We get 4 energy next turn. That's kind of cool. I think I use Essence of Steel here. Let's do it. Cool. Get in there, 1,000 cuts. Give 11 health? Cool. So we sucker punch this one, strike this one. Draw the neutralize. How quaint. Fight. Get a bottled flame. That's not a bottled lightning, unfortunately. Choose an attack to be in the opening hand. And I'll take another calculated gamble, that's for sure. Wrong bottle. Good bottle neutralize. I don't think I want to bottle any of these cards, though. I'm going to be honest. In fact, I want Eviscerate to be the opposite of bottled. I want it to be drawn into on turn 1 after playing Calc Gamble. So I think I'm going to leave it on the ground. Terrible. We'll take 1 event. It's a shop. With a second footwork. Oh my. Second footwork does not kill Hexaghost. When is Tactician a good pick? 1 gamble not enough? No. You have to be consistently able to draw the Tactician along with discard and then spend the extra energy, which is pretty tough to do. So I like it if you have Honestly, I would say even 3 discard cards is not enough. You want Survivor, maybe and a Prepared, and an Acrobatics, and a Dagger Throw, and a Calculated Gamble, and then at that point, maybe it's worth it. But only if you can draw a lot of cards. Tools of the Trade makes it a lot better. Well-Laid Plans also makes it a lot better, because you can retain it if you can't discard it, and then A, have a larger hand size the next turn, and B, benefit from the discard. Would bottling a different attack make for less chance of also having Eviscerate in the opening hand? True, but also then less chance of a Calculated Gamble or Apotheosis on turn 1 for the same reason, and that's why we skip it. I think I might just take the Flex Potion for a bit of insurance against the ghosts. We should definitely take another fight to try to get a potion at this high chance. So maybe card remove, a Strike, and Flex Potion here. I don't really want the second footwork yet, unless I can also buy it after the Flex pot. No, I can't. Okay. Just want to make sure I don't get killed by a Hexaghost. Definitely possible to do that if we overinvest in defense going into that fight. Defense will not get us through the fight. Be too much. One. Take one. Make this fight a lot easier. Finisher, Sneaky Strike, and Flying Knee. Sneaky Strike's pretty good. Grab a Sneaky Strike. Didn't get a potion, by the way. Glad we bought one. Definitely glad we bought one. Now we can think about upgrading either the gambles or the footwork. We could even just recall, actually. Let's upgrade one of our gambles. There's a lot of flex spot damage. Really doubt I'm going to get more than 4 hits in one turn. Let's just use it now. Oh. Get pretty well set up, though, so I'm not completely unhappy with how that went. Hexaghost already at half health here is a good sign. Strikes do 15 damage each. Each! Can you imagine the power? Sneaky Strike, 26 damage. No problem. Phantasmal Killer, huh? I think I'd rather just take the die for some immediate area damage. This plus the Gremlin Horn should make Act 2 a bit simpler. Could take another 1,000 cuts. I don't think I want that, though. Secret 1,000 cuts. If I had a mummified hand, I might consider a second 1,000 cuts here. Currently, the problem with the second 1,000 cuts is that we don't have very many cards per turn that we're actually playing. We have no Blade Dances, no zero-cost draws that aren't gambles. So we're not actually able to get a whole lot of use out of the 1,000 cuts at this time. We do get offered Fusion Hammer, I was wondering. Well, I'm completely okay with Fusion Hammer here. We have an Apotheosis after all. That would give us 1 more energy per turn with which to do whatever we wanted. Means any sources of card draw we find are going to be really good too. We could instead take Ectoplasm, lose access to gold instead of upgrades. I don't think that's very good. There's also Tiny House. We get a potion. That's not bad. 50 gold helps. 5 max health helps. A card reward helps. And the upgrade at random is not that good. We get most of the benefits here. Tiny House is a bunch of small upsides, which, if you know how to take advantage of them, can definitely add up for a skilled player, but the bonuses are pretty weak individually, and it often feels like it's not as good as a real boss relic. I'm taking the Fusion Hammer here, personally. That's what I'm taking. Do I run headlong into a Burning Elite? Yes? Signs point to yes. Surely it's free. Winky face. I have to take a terrible path through the act if I don't want to do that, so I think I do want to do that. Book could be hard. We're going to need to save the Fear Potion for the book. I think with the upgraded cards and the footwork, we should be okay, but we are a little dependent on drawing the Apotheosis early in that fight. I think it is doable, though. And with the shop right beforehand, I do feel relatively secure. I'm going to try it. I think we have good odds. That's a great turn 1. That's less good. That's terrible, actually. I see. Not gonna kill, huh? So we have to gamble. Get Eviscerate. We don't get Eviscerate. Yeah, we take 23 here. Ow. Guess I needed the Fear Potion, maybe? It was quite bad. It was quite bad. Just a really crappy order of drawing there. Could have gambled on turn 1, I guess. Oh well. We take a relic for a Writhe Curse. I don't think so. Surely the Burning Elite is free. Deflect with a footwork is good? No? No. Deflect without card draw is not good. Full stop. Adding more defense to this deck at this point is not good already, I would say. Oh, heck. Why does this keep happening, though? Because I don't actually... Because I removed to defend, that's why. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Take 10, huh? Concerning. Surely the Burning Elite is free, they said. Okay, now we can use our Weak Potion. Actually make a difference here. Looking grim, though. That's for sure. We can get hit by the nasty attack on this turn. Much I can do about it either. Need some backflips, right? Getting chipped to death here. Thought we'd be doing... Oh, there we go. Thought we'd be doing a little bit better in these hallway fights, but we might not even get to the elite, actually. It's kind of sad. Go Sucker Punch, Sneaky Strike here. I want that weaken. At this point, we're kind of depending on a cooperative Gremlin leader being our first elite. Otherwise, I don't know how we escape our situation. Also depends on not dying to Snecko right now. A death by 1,000 cuts, if you will. Yep. There we go. Okay, I think we're going to make it to the elite at least. Goodness. Distilled Chaos could definitely save our butt. Do we take that deflect after all? Okay, now that we have the acrobatics, it is better. Yeah, let's do it. With the footwork and the apotheosis, it does block for 10. 0 energy. Meal ticket, you're too late. Needed you before this moment. Can't afford the Sling of Courage. Could buy a different potion, but I'm not sure we want to. Maybe it's just a card remove. Jackstonian. Thanks for 11 months. Do I think Spire 2 will change the deck archetypes we're familiar with? I think there will definitely be new keywords that create new archetypes. I think so. Reflex might be okay here. That's true. We have 2 Calc Gambles. We have the Acrobatics now. Yeah, Reflex is pretty good, yeah? Reflex is pretty good. Do I want to swap out a potion before we try to fight this elite on 10 health? Liquid Memories might be really strong, but arguably the Distilled Chaos is stronger under the right circumstances. Could swap out the Fear Potion. Hope we draw Terror anyway. I think I'm just going to go with what we have. This is certainly spooky. All right, who is it? It's the book. Of course it is. Of course it is. All right. Did get a pretty good turn 1, though. We got Apotheosis and Footwork turn 1. Very hard to do better than that. Wondering if I just go ahead and Fear Pot Distilled right away. The faster we can win this, the better. Though it looks like Distilled would be overkill right now, right? We should maybe just do Deflect, Die-to-Die, Strike. Take 4 on purpose here. Certainly I'm not going there. Let's start with Fear Pot. I think we'll save the Distilled, actually. Take a bit on purpose here. Let's see what the draw is next turn. That feels pretty good. Okay, that's a good Distilled Chaos. To get 1,000 cuts in play? Sweet. Looks like you might be dead, Mr. Book of Stabbing. Look at that, we didn't die. We have an Akabeka, we have an Emerald Key, we have a Corpse Explosion or a Dash. We're fighting the Bronze Automaton, which makes Corpse Explosion a bit tempting. Sleep Reburning Elite, that's right, never didn't have it. That said, my intended path of this, I don't think I'm going to do. I really don't want to fight another combat without at least resting, so I think I'm going to go this way instead. Rest here, then we can fight one more elite. A dash for you. I could see Dash being pretty good here, actually. It's block and decent damage. Oz Demo, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I'm going to take a Corpse Explosion. I like the rare card there. Have a nap. We're offered Apparitions. Interesting. We are slightly below half health, which does make them better than normal. Although, when you already have a good block engine, like Apotheosis Footwork here, I don't love it that much. So I'm going to say no. Ozdemo says, long-time YouTube viewer, so glad to catch me live. Learned so much from the vids, even with 2,000 hours. That's great to hear. We get more healing. I like that. Ow. Alright, let's see if we can live with 7 health. Guess I have to do the fight after all. It's not Avocado Rat, thankfully. And I have more than normal energy as well, also, thankfully. Spooky, though, right? But yeah, we're fine. Spooky, but we're fine. Let's just gamble outright. Yeah, because they're just dead on turn 1. Just dead on turn 1, both of them. No prob. I don't know what you're all scared of. Twist shut. Juice for Zeus, thanks for the Prime sub and the 13 months of support. That blur looks pretty cool. We're able to cycle through the deck a lot more aggressively now. So being able to stack this can be very strong. Heal me a ton, thank you. Back up to 43 hit points. And it's Gremlin Leader. Gremlin Horn, it's your time to shine. Unupgraded 1,000 cuts, huh? Guess I'll just still do it. Take extra energy for next turn. I don't want to use the die if there's no minions out here. This is the combo I was hoping for to help us through this fight. That's great. Get footwork down, do more damage. Still no attack, thankfully. That would have been a really bad turn to get attacked. Now we're in range for killing. Gremlin Horn, save me. Good work. Look at that. Perfect fight. Get a Happy Flower for even more energy. We're offered a heal hook. It's not terrible, but I don't think I want it. Skip. And here's the dreaded Avocado Rat. Jerks. Absolute jerks. The true elite. The truest of all elites. Just stack some block. Gooba Squeeb with the 33 months. Sweet band name. The Avocado Rats. This isn't quite right. Let's do this. Alright, you need to die now. Concerning. Alright. Very well. Ugh. Not quite enough consistency in the deck yet. We need a few more removes, a little bit more draw. We're almost there. Thankfully, we have lots of healing. I think with the Eternal Feather and the Fusion Hammer, so I'm not too worried. Not too worried. I'd rather have this be upgraded. We're going to dig for Apotheosis here. Okay, not too bad. Too bad. Okay, there's our Apotheosis. I guess I'll also take a bit of damage and get our 1,000 cuts in play here. Andola TV finally 100%ed Slay the Spire today. That's awesome. Green Tea Berry, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And I do owe the dad joke, do owe a dad joke to the crowd. There we go. Words are hard. How much does this boss weigh that we're fighting? An automaton. Green Tea Berry, thanks for the tier 1 sub. And Mr. Plick, thanks for the prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Please explode. Please and thank you. Are there any refunds? No. Are there any infinites? Maybe. Quite. Seems like we're absolutely slaughtering the boss, though. That's a good sign. Seems good. GG. Tools of the Trade. Draw 1, discard 1 per turn. I really like that for decks that want to cycle heavily. Decks with stuff like Reflex. Or decks that just want to draw more. Nightmare is an option as well. We can Nightmare our footwork to scale our block up massively, although I'm not sure that's going to be necessary. I think I'd rather have the tools here. And then we can pick up more reflexes or tacticians. Or we could go for higher base draw with the Ring of the Serpent. Sort of our turn draw one more card. I also perfectly fine with Slaver's Collar here. Just one more energy in boss or elite fights to play the expensive stuff. Seems pretty good. Doom Shika Wow Wow. Thanks for 14 months in the Prime sub, by the way. Do I ever take second Corpse Explosion? I think only if I'm trying to do some kind of poison-heavy build. And I don't have Bouncing Flask already. Seems like I would generally prefer that. We could transform and upgrade 3 strikes. The upgrades are lost in value a little bit because of the Apotheosis. And we might not get more useful cards is the problem. We could get very useful things, but we might not. And having a guaranteed additional energy is, I think, often better than a gamble. So much of the silent card pool is unreliable. We haven't found a lot of good use in transforms for her, from what I've seen. Okay, fighting lots of elites is on the menu. We should have no problem against Reptomancer. I see we can do 4 elites. I want to do 4 elites. The more relics we can get in Act 3, the better. Card removes are also somewhat of a plus here. Hey, Sargag, thanks for the Prime sub. Getting sick isn't fun, but at least you get to watch the stream. That's great. That's where you're sick, though. Exploders be gone. Okay, there we go. Make you vulnerable. Keep digging for dump. Kind of a bad draw next turn, ain't it? Yeah, it is. Stinky days really add up. Cool. We just finished with Corpse Explosion. Couldn't be hard. Hello? Potion is somewhat helpful. If you want more draw and discard effects, Prepared is not bad. Makes stuff like Tactician and Reflex even more reliable, so I'll grab one. Does this deck take a burst? I'm not sure that we do, because it doesn't do anything good with the Apotheosis or the Gambles, or the Terror. So you're mostly looking at Blur, Acro, Corpse Explosion. Doesn't work with Reflex either. So I don't think so. I think Burst doesn't work with half of our skills, and therefore it's not actually very good. Surprise Merchant. We do get offered another Reflex, and I am going to buy that, because I think that is actually insane. Purity is also rather interesting for a discard-style deck, letting us exhaust multiple cards in our hand. Boon so that Apotheosis can upgrade itself again. Bottled Tornado that we can't afford. That one puts a power into our opening hand. I am going to another shop. Let's start with Reflex. Since I can't buy 2 removes, do I buy the Purity? I don't think that I do. Fight an Orb Walker. How hard would I click Tactician Plus? I would definitely click on that. Certainly would. Definitely would be happening. Query UE Op has it there for you, Jeopardy. There's the link to the Mastery Challenge spreadsheet. It was fun to do. Power. Let's wait a turn and have Happy Flower active for the next fight. I guess it'll be this one. Seems fine. Could we fight the Orb Walker and its brother? I think with the Flex Potion, I wouldn't be too afraid. Corpse Explosion makes that relatively simple as well. Concentrate with the pluses here. That might be thing. However, Backflip I think is even better. Guaranteed block and draw. That's what we want. The back flap. Ooh, pellets are here. Play a power, attack, and skill in the same turn to remove all of our debuffs. I do have 3 powers currently. Yeah, that's very good. I'll buy that for the heart fight. Calipers would have been good here. Calipers would be good here. Perfect. Time for you to blow up. Ooh. Draw a card. If it's a skill, get some block. Sure. Why not? Is our block scale hard enough for Act 4? I think so. I think with the pellets and with 5 energy and with footwork, we're mostly there. 1 more footwork would be good. But we don't need to overdo it. Could be a rough turn, too. Okay, not bad. I'm just going to play this. There we go. Yeah, I'll Sucker Punch here. Fantasia with a Prime sub in 31 months. Thank you for the long-standing support. Maybe one of those Nemesis fights. That's not good. I don't have any way to retain cards, unfortunately. So we're very much at the whims of the draw here. I draw all damage on the intangible turns. There's not much I can do about that. Yeah, here's all the damage again. Damn it. That is not good. Lord of War is active. That's fine. Okay, got some damage, thankfully. Cool. That's not bad. What's the best relic we could get now? It would be either Tingsha or Tough Bandages, I think. A relic that gives us some kind of bonus upon discarding a card. I'm going to Swift Potion here. Ugh. Damn it. Hopefully I have good healing. Get a bag of preparation. More cards on turn 1 is definitely good news. A malaise. Remove strength from an enemy. This is what we needed for the end game. To really bring our block engine up to tackling endgame bosses. 1 malaise with 5 energy is all we need here. That's really good news. Delightfully good news. Oh, you. Thank you, 1,000 cuts. Easy fight. A second blur. I actually really like that for the end game here. Another way to stack block from turn to turn. That means we can use turns where the enemy is not attacking us to accumulate block for the turns where we are being attacked. Why calipers when you can blurricade? Although I do like them a lot with each other. I think they do work better in tandem. Admittedly. Oh my, what a draw. Let's just malaise you. Great start to the Repto fight. We have 4 daggers to kill with 1,000 cuts on this turn. We can use the Shiv Potion if we need more AoE. Looks like I might. Yeah, looks like I want to use this. Great turn. Very good turn. Gremlin Horn just making this so much easier than it could have been. Get a Juzu bracelet. Whatever. These are also whatever. Any cards I've had a change of heart about? Streaking with Silence. Starting to see more appreciation for acrobatics, I would say, or card draw in general. Need to find a way to achieve consistency in runs that do not find a well-laid plans, like this one. And having lots of draw and discard can be the way to get there. Warpaint, who needs it? I have Apotheosis. Yeah, our opinion fell on Dagger Spray, but that happened during the Mastery Challenge. My Dagger Spray opinion has not changed a whole lot since last year. I just give you minus a million strength. Sounds pretty good, actually. So 129 damage. Enjoy. Fool. Foolish. just let Art of War do its thing here. We have way more block than we need. And that will continue to be true. The longer the fight goes. His head is dead. Right. What's the significance of Art of War being a raft? It does look a little weird, right? This is an old bamboo style writing collection. This is how ancient Chinese writings were often created and preserved. Is written upon slats of bamboo that were then tied together. So that's what this is trying to depict. But yeah, it kind of looks like a raft. I think they redid the ancient tea set art because everybody kept calling it a battleship. Anybody remember the battleship? The boat. Ancient boat ship. Orange pellets is just a container of dog food. I mean, kind of. Lizard tail's pretty sweet. Piercing whale. We don't have one of those yet. What about second acrobatics, though? I think I'd rather have second acrobatics over upgraded piercing whale, believe it or not. It's strange, but it's true. And then I wish to remove a strike. No paper crane for us. No bronze scales for us either. Although bronze scales might have been smart. Not going to buy a potion neither. No, we're fine. We just want to dunk strikes to make the deck better. Is Deadly Poison a bad card? I don't think it's a very good poison card. Poison in general can be quite strong. But Deadly Poison is less effective than usually Bouncing Flask or Noxious Fumes or other options. Not bad, though. Decks with Art of War that are poison heavy can definitely make good use out of it. How do I want this to go? I'm going to kill one on turn 1 here. Lose the terror. Bit of an odd choice, but here we are. Okay. Strike 3 times. Draw 3 cards. Better. Slight word there. That's fine. I think we're now in control of this fight, just like last one. Looking pretty good, in fact. Delightful. Vajra for +1 strength, not bad. Flechettes or Third Blur. Third blur, huh? Kind of badass. Flechettes also have the potential to slap really hard here, actually. And I do think we want some more damage. I'm going to take the Flechettes. We're a Flechette stack. And especially with this Flex Potion, I could see the Flechettes hitting especially hard. A power, attack, and a skill if we want to remove these debuffs. Power, attack. Here we go. We tried. Get him, Flechettes. Okay, now Flechettes looks a bit better here. It is 50 damage. Yeah, that's pretty good, actually. Not too bad. $70 damage. Dupe Pot, very strong. That could be our second footwork. I think another deflect is also really good. Since we're able to draw so many cards, having zero-cost blocks that are immensely effective is just really, really good. I use the keyboard to select cards sometimes, Darth Ziggler. Not always, but a lot of the time, yeah, I'm using the keyboard. I guess I'll play Footwork unupgraded here. Unfortunately. I guess I'll also do 1,000 cuts? I guess so. And let's remove all the artifact off Donu here. Kind of a medium turn one. Not a good turn two. Full health though, so I'm not too worried. Life is good. Mostly. Still 70 damage, huh? Seems obscene. As soon as Donu dies, the fight is over. But we are struggling to block just a bit. Not a ton, but enough, certainly. I'm going to gamble here. Oh, we bricked it. Ouch. Damn it. Frozen Eye or something. That won't cost me too much. I think this is probably the toughest fight for us. It's the only fight where Malaise doesn't really work. But for that reason, it's a bit bad. But we're good. We're good. All right. Tim the Time Eater is our second foe. We have Malaise for 6 energy on turn 1. I could Dupot it, although I don't think that's necessary. Not so bad. Andy, thanks for the 3 full years. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Ponder Putty. How do you know that the Time Eater enjoyed their snack? They go back 4 seconds. It's down to 1/3. I think we can do this without the Dupot. I lied. Crap. Thankfully, I've got Lizard Tail. It's really not good. Would have been a good time to flex potion. I'm not doing that, though. Not a dad joke, that's a good joke. Oh, my bad. Oops. Okay, this is looking better now. We have the powers down. That makes things easier. If we can keep stacking Blur, life will be fine. If I can't, we might have a problem. Stack that poison some more, and gamble. Might need to get rid of some of these slimed. That's a good idea. Three cards next turn. Did lose the Blur there, unfortunately. So on this turn, Time Eater will remove all their debuffs and restore themselves to half health. They lose the Weaken. They lose the Vulnerable. They lose the Poison. We'll have to reapply some of those. I can't reapply the Vuln, unfortunately. Just not how it works. My goal this turn, basically play Blur a bunch, if possible. Getting rid of Slimed, also acceptable. Let's do that. Get rid of some Slimed here. Getting the drawdown debuff constantly applied, though, is definitely hurting us. Have to do damage where we can. Maintain block while we can. Might be a hell of a flechettes. That's okay. How to do damage? Hand looks okay. I'm not going to Corpse Explode because I want block for next turn. We're almost done, though. Mitmout, thanks for the Goblin Raid. Welcome, Goblins. Chat, defend your shinies. For we are under a Goblin Raid. Welcome, welcome. Joining us for the tail end of a silent run here. We just managed to get past the time meter. Now we're on to Act 4 with a moderate amount of shinies. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of all of this money? We deal 2219 damage and move on to the end here. Thankfully, we do get to heal to full, thanks to the Eternal Feather and the Fusion Hammer working together. In fact, I have to rest, even though it doesn't benefit me. Willie Worstershin, thanks so much for the Prime sub and the 13 months. Go silent. Here's well-laid plans at long last. Well-laid plans are here, and that could make all the difference in the endgame. Definitely we purchase that. Retain up to one card at the end of our turn. Is a remove better? I don't think so. I don't think so at all. I think having that well-laid plans is going to be very important. Do I take another deflect? I don't think we need more than 2. Could try Forge Pot over Flex Pot. I don't think so, though. I think if I really need upgraded well-laid plans, I can dupe pot it, maybe. I think we're going to be good. I really want to use the Flex Potion to either kill Spear and Shield or to radically up our damage against Heart, depending on the draw here. Indeed, the Flex with the orange pellets is so good. Do I dare play 1,000 cuts in this fight? I think I'd better draw a bit more first. I guess so. I can apply the weak, right? That's probably better. Okay, we'll weaken the spear here. Ascan, thanks for the 11 months of support. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Perfectly block this. Yeah. Actually, no, not quite. Take 2. Well-laid plans are here. Thank goodness for that. I'm not using the Flex Potion. I guess not. Terrible. Very bad. Really, really bad. Guess we have to footwork and then gamble? This might not work, though. That's good. Still, I take damage here, for sure. Gotta turn around with neutralize. Keep Flechette's acrobatics? Question mark? No, keep acrobatics blur. I guess. Okay, now we have a moment of reprieve. Good. Good. Sweet. Corpse explosion kills them both next turn. All right. 40 health plus the lizard tail ought to be enough here. I'm happy we saved both potions. I'm sure we could have gotten through the fight with less damage taken by using the potions, but having these potions for heart is going to be really, really good. Bit of extra energy didn't hurt anybody either. Do I need a dodge and roll? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think we're good. I think we're going to be really good. And that's quite a turn one. We drew Malaise on turn one. As well as Tools of the Trade. Those are pretty encouraging. 13 times 6, says Flechette's. Actually, we can make that 18 times 6 with the Flex Potion, which I'm going to go ahead and do. Boom. 108. Could have duped that, but we have better things to dupe here. Oh my. That's a really good gamble. I'd really like to Malaise here, but that's a pretty good gamble. We draw too many cards. Let's dig. Sweet. That's pretty much perfect as far as draws go. Upgrade everything. Play well-laid plans. Play neutralize. Hold footwork survivor. Was it ever dupe tools? No, it's going to be dupe footwork. Ow. And then if I draw any attack, there's only 2. Could hold Sucker Punch instead. Try to remove debuffs. Gonna hold Survivor. Okay, we do get an attack, so we can remove all the debuffs here. Seems great. And then discard Corpse Explosion, I guess. Guess so. Weaken wears off. That's kind of bad. So I'd like to draw back into weakness here. I guess I need to let the ethereal stuff go, so let's just play Blur Blur. Take a bit of damage. Keep the double gambles. Let these go. Take 7. Got plenty of health left. We good. We are good here. There's 72 damage flechettes. Like you do. Keep a bunch of block. Keeping Corpse Explosion to set up Malaise might have been smart. We'll just draw back to it again, though. Seems fine. Damage capped. Easy game. The Blurricade's real, it is. It's an actual thing. And a strong thing at that. Blurricade is absolutely real, and so are the Flechettes, which deal 18 times 7. That's 128 damage. Just capped it, in fact. 3 stacks of Blur. (18/7) again. Pretty good. Another victory thanks to Flechettes. GG. GG Twishette. How many copies of Blur were in that deck? Just 2. So we stacked 3 Blurs, even though we had 2 in the deck. With 30 plus cards. Be free, my lizard tail friend. Be free. Not bad. Rain says, when starting a run after the first 5 or so cards, do you immediately have a plan for the deck that you want? No, you do need to be more flexible. You need to have sort of different directions that you can go, essentially. And sometimes making sure that your first 5 cards are picked in such a way that you have more than one possible direction is a good idea. For example, picking only Shiv cards in Act 1 with Silent can really put you in a tiny box and leave you really crippled if you don't find synergies to go with them. So having a mixture of Shivs and maybe a bit of Poison and maybe a bit of something else, and then having the ability to pick up something good, whatever it is, can be really helpful. Flexibility is definitely king in Slay the Spire. Yeah, what? Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Have I played Braid, the original pretentious puzzle game? I have. Long time ago. Definitely had some cool concepts. I didn't find myself enjoying it. Although, again, that was a really long time ago, so maybe I would like it now. Definitely a cool game. What do you call it when Niao stabs you with a shiv? Piercing whale. All right, Twitch chat. I love First Relic Gremlin Horn, by the way. That was so helpful. 1.16 energy per combat, although most of that was in Repto. Am I planning on playing the Defect? No, we're currently trying to win streak on the Silent, so we're going to be doing another Silent run up next. Slay the Spire 2. I will definitely check it out as soon as it comes to Steam Early Access. There's no way I can wait on that. What cards do I recommend taking on Silent for a Runic Pyramid run? So Silent with Pyramid is all about cards that are 0 cost, cards that are conditional, cards that let you discard stuff for free. So really good Pyramid cards. Deflect, Piercing Wail, because you can choose when to play it. Prepared, to make room in your hand. Calculated Gamble, to make room in your hand. Concentrate, to make room in your hand. Catalyst as a damage source is very good, because you can play it after your poison cards. Choke is better, because you can wait until you have lots of free cards in hand. Flechettes is better, because you'll have more skills in your hand. Finisher is better, because you can choose to play it after a bunch of attacks more reliably. Skewer's okay. Bullet Time is a lot better. Grand Finale is way better. Grand Finale with Pyramid is awesome. Storm of Steel is a bit better, because it can clear your hand and does more damage per card in hands. Also, anything that gives you a bonus on a future turn is a bit better with Pyramid. So Flying Knee is better with Pyramid than normal, because you can always spend the energy on the next turn. Same for Outmaneuver. This is a lot better with Runic Pyramid. Yeah, as Papa says, don't overlook Outmaneuver if you don't have energy with your Pyramid. Having 6 energy on the turn after you play it with a full hand of cards can be really good. So those are some of the Pyramid cards I would recommend. You can make almost anything work with the Runic Pyramid, if you give it the right support, though. Is there a Silent card that I think is generally better than people think? Doppelganger. Would be my main nomination for a card that gets slept on, but I think is actually pretty good. Especially the upgrade on this. 1 more card and 1 more energy. For example, Adrenaline off upgrades to give you 1 more energy. Imagine if the upgrade on this card said gain 2, draw 3. That's kind of what Doppelganger is doing. Dr. Dracy, thanks for the 22 months of support. Yeah, and then if you get Chemical X with Doppelganger, Doppelganger Plus especially, it's really crazy. Also very good with Burst. Do I have any runs on the YouTube where I make Grand Finale work? Oh, I sure do. I've had many a good Grand Finale run, although it's been a while. This card can be obscenely strong under the right circumstances. And it's arguably one of the funnest ways to play Silent, too. All right, Twitch chat. Next up, there will be a Silent run, but I desperately need a break here. I'm going to take a few minutes to grab a snack, refill my water and all that. When I return, we'll go again. Be right back, everybody. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Let's see here. We are facing Slime Boss, against whom I have stated that I think boss swaps are a bit better on the Silent. Pretty nasty looking early floors, though. Nearly mandatory that we go to a Elite, although not actually mandatory. Overall, looks pretty hard to get a decent number of Elites and upgrades in this act. Looks tough. Wapkins, thanks for the Prime sub. Does it weird me out how many people keep me on in the background? I don't think so. I do the same for other content creators. I think I'm just kind of used to it. Popeye the Sailor, thanks for the 8 months of support. What's the reason behind boss swapping on Slime Boss? The reasoning is pretty straightforward here, and I arrived at the same conclusion about Ironclad Hexaghost. And that is, our starter relic is trash against the boss. We get 2 extra cards on turn 1. What does Slime Boss do on turn 1? Nothing. What does Slime Boss do on turn 2? Nothing. So, wouldn't I rather have something else? That's my logic there. We can get set up a little bit earlier. You're less likely to draw lots of defense turn 1 when you're not being attacked, but I really don't think the 2 draw on turn 1 is helping in the Slime Boss fight. I agree, though, Jackstonian. Swapping on Silent does make her feel sluggish. Do I ever pick 3 potions here? I think you could take 3 potions and try to take on one of the early elites with them. It's not an unreasonable idea. Let's try the boss swap, though. Get a Slaver's Collar. More energy during boss and elite fights. People will take on 2 elites then. Gonna be a tough act. Yeah, it's going to be a tough act. I don't completely hate the collar for Silent, but it's not great. Dagger spray into Slime Boss just seems like a reasonable idea. It also helps us against the hallway fights that contain multiple foes, which we're very weak against currently. I'm going to take Dagger spray over Poison Stab there. And already it's doing something. Ow. Not a very good fight, but that's the Slaver's Collar for you. Dagger Throw does damage and draws and discards. I think I like that more than Dodge and Roll or Crippling Cloud. In elite fights, Crippling Cloud could be okay. Sure. Let's try it out. The Dagger Throw, that is. I don't want to get put into hard pull combats by taking too many here. I can take 275 gold and a curse, which I could then bring to the shop, which would make fighting an elite a lot more reasonable, actually. That seems like a good idea. Then we could go this way. I'll mark this in yellow. We get the same types of nodes as the path I was already planning on going. The first fire is after the first elite, but we get a shop instead. So I'll take the curse and the money. That's a really good curse for money trade. Into what should be a relatively easy combat here, although it looks like we're going to get hurt quite a bit. Maybe not. $30, huh? I'd better play at least 2 strikes here. Otherwise, I don't have a chance of killing next turn. That would not be good. Yeah, right? Like, if I hadn't played that strike, this would be very, very, very bad. So, yeah, have to play that strike for sure. Rewarded. We get a damage potion. That's great. Sucker Punch and Flying Knee are just fine. I think with the collar, I prefer the Sucker Punch here. For a little bit of weakness, in addition to damage. It's only 1 less damage than the Flying Knee. No biggie, no biggie. And with 420 gold into the shop, we can buy the Sling of Courage. We can buy Terror. We can buy Hand of Greed. I really like Sling of Courage plus Terror here. That is going to make elites think twice. Not a fan of Fan. Not without any Shiv cards, and not compared to, I think, the Sling of Courage here. Although it's nice with the Cunning Potion. We also want to remove the Regret, of course. What does that leave us with? 96 gold. Enough for Predator or 1 potion. Or Discovery. What about Discovery? I like Discovery quite a bit on Silence. It can provide scaling cards, it can provide damage cards. But yeah, the Predator is good, that's for sure. Let's take Discovery. Discovery could be a 1-cost Predator. It could be anything. It could even be a Footwork, I guess. Footwork is kind of cool. We should Dagger Throw. And Cutting Potion can actually kill one right now. Killing a sentry on turn 1 is a really good idea. As you avoid the dazed. Let's just go ahead and do that. Have I heard of Tendril? I have not. Can't say I'm familiar with that one. Do I ever upgrade Discovery? There might be a reason to. Pocket Watch is a very cool find here. We play 3 or fewer cards on our turn, draw 3 additional cards on the next turn. That's good, and also really good here to go with it is Skewer. Deal damage X times. Great with our additional energy. Great with the Sling of Courage, great with the Pocket Watch. This is turning into a very strong start. Discovery just got a bit worse, but that's fine. As long as we play 3 or fewer cards, we get Mega Draw on the next turn. And that's going to make us very consistent here. Let's just go Punch, Defend, Defend. Skip Neutralize for Pocket Watch here. Yeah, very good against Slime Boss, especially. Obscenely so. And 3 cards. That's not a kill. 7/7. Huh. What do you got? Blade Dance, that'll do it. Good work, Discovery. We've had First Terror, yes, but what about Flechette's? Flechette's Pocket Watch, Flechette's Sling of Courage seems obscene, right? That's a lot of damage. Give me that. And now we don't need too many more damage cards. Flexettes. Skip. Good job, Flechettes. I guess we have 3 skills. It's still pretty good damage. Sure. Dead. Bouncing Flask? I don't think so, actually. Although this could be good late-game damage. At the moment, we have a lot invested into damage already. I don't think I want it. Pillow, huh? Do I take Regal Pillow on Silent? I think it's okay. Silent can't rest for that much normally, so let's do it. And I'm going to upgrade the Skewer first. Patapatapone, thanks for 48 months. I'm hoping this is Lagavulin. It is. Good. Leap, my child. Terror is coming for you. $18 times 3. Let's do it. One skill, really? Did I just kill on this turn? Strikes are 12 each? I don't think so. Maybe with the attack potion we could. I'm so close. Yeah, we could kill with the attack potion, or we can just take 10. I think I'm going to take 10, because I'd rather have the potion for the slime boss. Good work, Flechettes. Now we have a boat thingy, 10 block on turn 1, which is our weakest turn, actually. And a backflip. What's my damage taken threshold for that attack potion? I like to envision a specific scenario that the attack potion will save me from, and then value it at that scenario. So, attack potion is saving me either from a crush for 38 damage, or for 18 by 2 after the slime split. So this is worth at least 18, probably more like 30. In this specific situation. Not on average. This is not what every attack potion is worth. That's what this attack potion is worth. Just to be clear. I don't think I'm that bold. Taking these 2 upgrades could get us killed. In fact, we could run into the Wheel Gremlin and immediately get shivved to death if we took the upgrade here. So I'm not going to do that. I don't want to die today, thank you. Sure, we can rest before the slime boss, but if I get killed by the event... No good. Thankfully, it's just the serpent. Disagree, Serpent Man. And a red slaver, who would be pretty tough on turn 1 here. I do think I want to skip the defend here. Take 4. Do 30 damage on turn 1. This guy's a jerk. There it is. It was foretold. The Riddle with Holes does 25 damage to elites. 35 damage if they're vulnerable. Is that a good enough reason to add it? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I don't think we want it. Don't want second dagger spray either. What I do want is either a Fléchettes upgrade or a Terror upgrade. I'm going to go with the Fléchettes upgrade. More like Piddle with holes. Pathetic. Alright, perfect turn 1 draw. We even get to play the Neutralize for 4 damage. Okay, not a lot of damage in the draw pile. Let's go now. Well-laid plans or corpse explosion? Probably well-laid plans. It's attack potion too. Riddle with holes does do the most damage here. All right. Excellent. Keep dagger spray, I guess. Sure this is right. Okay, not bad. Okay. Not bad. Perfect fight. We're offered an Unload, an Envenom, or a Glass Knife. I really like Glass Knife with Terror. Envenom is also okay when we have Fléchettes, Skewer, and Dagger Spray. It's actually a surprisingly good Envenom. Glass Knife makes us better at the hallway and elite combats, and Venom makes us better at boss combats. Currently, we need to be better at elite fights and hallway fights, so I think I'll take the Glass Knife. Although the Envenom being long-term scaling is tempting. For relics here, we get energy via either Cursed Key or Ectoplasm, or we can take more relics via the Calling Bell. 1 common, 1 uncommon, 1 rare. Don't mind the bell here. Cursed Key is also acceptable. I think I want the bell. What do you got? Meal ticket, healing us at shops. Courier, making those shops cheaper. And Tori, reducing unblocked attack damage from 5 to 1. Not too bad. Not too bad. The shops are out of reach for the most part. Oof. Really bad shop placement. Got really bad shop placement. Not sure what to do about this. Maybe we can get a random shop. Not going to the Burning Alley, that's for sure. Right side is terrible. So I think it has to be left side here. We could run into some trouble, but I think between the Anchor and the Pocket Watch, life should be reasonable here. Yeah, life should be reasonable. We can do Terror, Defend, Sucker Punch. That's pretty good. Good work, Tori. And then triple defend, take 1 again. I did not draw a way to kill the mugger here. Please don't steal my money. Perfect. Don't know that I can do 50 damage in 1 turn, though, to kill this fool. Seems unlikely. So he does get away with 40 of our gold. But not our health, at least. Take a Piercing Wail. Very good Act 2 card. Stinky Thief. Only 3 poison, huh? Okay. Understand. Damn it, Piercing Wail. Oh, what a bad draw. These sucker punches here. What is the latest floor that I've entered my first shop on? Good question. I have no idea. No clue. Save me, Tori. Help. Thank you. Okay, that fight was not ideal, but it was okay. Currently lacking good area damage. I like the all-out attack plus quite a bit with the free upgrade. I'll take that. Please give me a shop. Ooh. We can get Jax to transform 2 cards or get a special relic giving strength on turn 1. Normally for Silent, I like the turn 1 strength. Without our starting relic, it's not that good, so I'm thinking maybe a transform 2. We got our Riddle with Holes, and we got a second all-out attack. I think that's good? I think that's good. Wonder how Jax does here. Jax could be kind of interesting, right? Does seem like it has some potential there. This Fléchettes has been legendarily bad. What the hell? Why? Come on. At least we can still kill. Just amazingly bad. It's doing its best, okay? At least it's trying. Unupgraded mediocrity. We don't need any of this. No way. What we need is to fight more elites. You're not an elite, but I will fight you. Kill bear on turn 1. 13 plus 24 plus 9. Yes. Seems important to do. Every time. Okay, what do we do here? It's the worst flechettes I've ever had. Who keeps putting these attacks in my deck? It's the only upgraded attack, too, other than Skewer. Can't quite Skewer Pointy down. I'm gonna Discovery here. Die is pretty alright. Storm of Steel could be okay, too. Let's see, if I Storm of Steel Skewer... you can discard 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. So that would kill Romeo. Then I take 2, that's perfect. That'll halt Pocket Watch, but if Romeo's dead and I only take 2 damage, what does it matter? Not much, I say. Don't have enough health for Terror to be worthwhile anymore. Let's just play the attack. Get out of here. Okay, good fight. We get the red mask, making enemies weak on turn 1, and we get an explosive potion. And if we want to, we could take a dagger spray with a plus on it. Although, given that I already have 1 dagger spray and 2 all-out attacks, I really don't think I want to. So let's skip that one. And I guess we go this way? Upgrade first? Might as well, right? Or I could even preemptively rest, because I'm going to be fighting 3 elites. Preemptively resting seems good. No, upgrading Glass Knife is better, though, surely. Surely it's better. Yeah, surely it's better. That's a big upgrade. Hey, and we get the heal. Easy every time. Tough bandages are gone. That's sad. This Envenom we might want to buy. Yeah, we might want to buy this Envenom. Now that I have a Riddle with Holes that I can't remove, or I don't want to remove. Don't like the medical kit much, because the medical kit won't help us get out of the act. We would prefer something that lets us kill the boss here. And I think the Envenom is our best bet. Envenom plus remove a strike. Yeah, I like that. Fumes behind it. Overall thoughts on the deck/run? We're a ways away from success. I'm really hoping we can kill 4 elites here. And get a lot stronger. I don't know how much damage we're about to take, but we do have a Regal Pillow, just in case. I think we might be okay. I'm really glad we got this random shop, because it definitely helped us. Let's see how we can do against the Book of Stabbing. What's that? Envenom, Riddle with Holes on turn 1. And once again, the world's best Flechettes is also here, doing its best. Look at that. 25 damage, 5 poison. From 1 card. You'll love to see it. Then we can go Terror, Neutralize, Skewer, take only 3, draw 8 cards again. I just win? This is 42 damage. I think we just win. We sure do. So 3 damage to beat the Book of Stabbing. That's all we had to take. We get a calculated gamble plus. Okay. Things are going in a good direction. Get another relic. It's Preserved Insect. Sure, sure. Okay, these elites are screwed. Even you. Blah. Good job, boat thingy. Hey, it's actually decent flechettes. Sort of. Is there a point where we stop taking anti-elite relics because it's overkill? I did actually consider taking the blue key there for that very reason. I don't think we have any other anti-elite relics to take. So, probably not. Potion Belt's pretty good. Grand Finale. I think that one's a no. Upgrade a card in the deck, or upgrade a random card each turn. Upgrading Envenom looks pretty good. Defensively, we're struggling a little bit here. Don't have a lot of block cards at this time. Clang, clang, clang. Is there a YouTube run using Grand Finale? Definitely. I've had a number of good Grand Finale runs, I would say. Poor Book has no health already. Poor guy. Must be tough going out that way. Blocks 1. I don't think I'm going to bother. Just kill it. Same deal with the rematch. Just take 3 damage on turn 2 and then win. Now we have Tungsten Rod with Tori. Okay, here we go. 5 or less unblocked damage now becomes 0. And I'll probably take 1 more Piercing Wail. We're going to upgrade, what? Terror? Block cards? Survivor or Backflip are okay. Let's upgrade Backflip, actually. I want more block. Yeah, what's upgrading Terror going to do? Help? If we take 6 now, would we take 1? No, the Tori goes first. So 6 becomes 5, 5 becomes 0. And Orichalcum is our last relic. That one's whatever. Connor Cons, thanks for the Prime sub and the 4 months of support. I guess I will upgrade Terror. The ordering does not matter for Tungsten Rod and Terror. Or for Tungsten Rod and Tori, rather. It's the same effect either way. Love to see turn 1 Envenom in this fight. Removes all the artifact for us is one good advantage of it. That's not the draw I wanted. Try again. That's more like it. Let's go Piercing Wail, Dagger Spray, all out attack. We don't get the Pocket Watch this turn, but that's fine. Do plenty of damage. Stack poison on the middle one. Might as well. Orichalcum, Tungsten Rod, Tori full blocks that, by the way. Kind of cool. Also full blocked. I'm immune. You fool. Next turn draw seems kind of awkward, though. Do have 2 speed potions if necessary. Slippy Toad, thanks for the Prime sub and the 28 months. Good luck with your Hades 2 adventures. It's a good time to consider a speed potion. There is a lot of damage headed my way. Could block for 43. Take a bit. I don't think we need to use both of these potions. One is sufficient. Use one. Neutralize here. And then I'm going to play all-out attack twice. Keep the glass knife. Take 19. Seems fine. Good fight. Ooh, Alchemize versus Malaise. Alchemize with 4 potion slots, pretty dang good. Malaise with Tori Tungsten Rod, also pretty damn good. I think we want it to be Alchemize, though, so I can dig for really good potions. So powerful with an empty potion belt. Give me that. Yeah, really hard to turn down Alchemize. And we can take Sacred Bark to go with it. Whoa, that's actually kind of cool. Or I can just remove 2 cards. I'm not in love with the idea of the Runic Dome. We even have couriers, so we can buy potions. Let's get double strength potions here. I think that's actually amazing with what we're doing. We don't have the green key yet, so we have to go here. Thankfully, we can path through a shop, it looks like. This one. That's not too bad. We get a heal, we get a remove. Get 2 elites. Only 2 is kind of bad, though. What can you do? Hopefully the first one's not Repto. And dexterity. Only having 3 energy in these fights is quite tough, though. That part is very spooky. Because I don't really have a way to block 30 damage anymore. Is this run making me reevaluate boss swap on Silence? I mean, we're here because I'm reevaluating boss swap on Silent, so kind of. Only kind of, though. Or I could just make them all deal 0 damage. Actually, that's pretty sweet. Draw more? Let's draw more. Ah, crap. Yeah, now what? Damn it. Hate these jerks. Ugh. Okay, a brief reprieve has been created. Can't even block this hit. Damn. This deck is bad. Shockingly bad. The relics are too good, though. Dupe Pot's pretty strong. Common cards are pretty weak. Double Orb Walkers? I don't think I can handle these, I'm gonna be honest. These are not an elite fight, so we don't get the benefit of the Preserved Insect, we don't get the benefit of the Sling of Courage, we don't get the benefit of the Slaver's Collar. I don't think we can take them as a result, because our relics are not helping us, and our potions are not strong enough. Even with the Dupe Pot, I don't think we're good enough here. So I say we have to leave. No need to be greedy. No need to be greedy. What about Lizard Tail? Whatever. Could buy one more Piercing Whale, or I can buy Gamble. Not impressed. I guess I'll buy another... Actually, let's buy the Distilled Chaos. Play the top 6 cards. That seems pretty good. Get out of jail free card. Could buy the attack potion also. Let's do that too. Begin to fall. We can lose neutralize. Don't mind that at all, given that we have Pocket Watch. It wasn't even that good. What is this, an Ironclad deck? Feels like it sometimes. Definitely feels like it sometimes. Okay, let's Swift Potion, get a new potion. Ghost in a Jar for 2 intangible. Okay. That's a step in the right direction. Strength Potion for 4 strength is also pretty okay. I guess buying those potions was maybe not required. Do we want an Acrobatics? Not really. Not really. No, I don't. We don't have enough energy for the Acrobatics to be any good. Unfortunate. Is that enough to just kill Repto? I think it is, actually. With 6 strength, Glass Knife deals 54 damage. Holy moly. We get a Toxic Egg. Upgraded stuff. Prepared's kind of cool. Give me Prepared. Gotta go the... Can't go this way as much as I would like to. Go for the Burning Elite. The Maw. This could be a tough fight. Maybe I want to use the Power Potion next turn. I think so. Gonna be enough, though? I'm not sure. Not really. Ow. It's a bad sign. Okay. We have a good potion belt, though. We have a very good potion belt. Problem is, I'm not doing any damage right now. This thing's gonna get out of control really quickly. Oh, heck. Okay, it's Distilled Chaos time. Is what it is. YOLO! Not a single defensive card did I hit there. Seems like a terrible idea. I've got double rest sites coming up. No, that's a terrible idea. Okay, 2 turns to kill. Good enough. Backflip plus or Piercing Whale plus? Piercing Whale does seem to be our best source of blocking. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, let's recall first and then rest. Back up to 60. That's not too bad. Old coin. Oh, that's really good with Courier. Ooh. And we immediately run into the designer in Spire, who can upgrade a card, transform 2, or remove a card and upgrade 1 at random. Definitely don't mind removing the last strike and getting a random upgrade. Although it's pretty expensive. I would really like to remove that card. Let's do it. Get a defend plus. This is almost a normal nemesis. Can we transform the Curse of the Bell? No. No, we can't. We just skip there. Now, anytime a card says cannot be removed, it means it cannot be transformed either. Let's dupe pot here. Perfect. Good potion. Get Akabeko, making the first attack do more damage. An energy potion's okay. feel like this is the third Terror Plus we've seen. Dead Jackster, thanks for subbing for a half year in advance, as well as the 42 total months of support, the meaning of life, the universe, and everything. Don't like backstab without extra cards on turn 1. Don't think that's very good. I don't like backstab at the end of the game either, in general. Okay, we beat the stupid Darklings once, but can we do it again? Start by dagger spraying all of them. Thinking I want to Energy Potion, so I can play a lot of cards here. Actually, Attack Potion might be more straightforward here. It's Attack Potion. Happy Thursday, the Pope. Boo. Boo, I say. Ancient Pot's pretty good. Thankfully, this is the last fight in the game where we have 3 energy. We should have just skewered. I'll just Energy Potion after all. It's fine. No. Right, how do I beat Donu and Deka? Good question. Great question. No idea. Probably gonna have to involve some potions. My block cards don't do anything. That part's bad. Just discover a corpse explosion. What if I discovered a wraith form? Sounds helpful. Still have lots of potions, thanks to the Entropic Brew. $24 block in that one. Flex Potion, where are you? Right? What gives Flex Pot? 18 by 2. Now for the tough stuff. We got a big problem, though. Which is that our deck is terrible. Really bad. Just awful, really. I'm gonna have to use every potion I have to avoid dying in this fight, huh? Garbage. I think we're dead in the next boss fight. Garbage. Actually, we might be dead in this boss fight, because I just can't kill them. Bummer. Can't even do that much damage, huh? Alright, what's in here? Alright. So many potions I have to use. Ow. You save 10 decks for the next fight? Yeah, what next fight? I'm dead. There is no next fight. Can't block this without using the potion, right? So we have to use this potion too. Garbage. Just garbage. Could have just done all that earlier. I might have been able to win the fight more easily. Oh well. What can you do? Okay, we made it to the second boss fight, but I don't see how we win it. At least we could do something against the Awakened One, but not much. This boss doesn't scale over time, though, so we have at least a chance. Albeit not much of one. Do I have to just skewer for 4, take the hit here? Go to very low health? Or is there a better option? I don't think there is. Okay. None of that really helps. Looks like we're toast here. Problem with this deck is that I just can't block even modest enemy hits, because all we have are defends, 1 upgraded backflip. We saw no footworks this run, or any other way to scale our block. There was 1 leg sweep I didn't buy, but that's about it as far as I can think. And so we're falling apart here. There's no way we can get through this fight without bricking it raw and dying. It's not going to happen. There was also dash. Sure, dash. Dash would not be making much of a difference either, unfortunately. So we're going to lose all the piercing whales. But yeah, it doesn't seem like we can pull a victory out of nowhere here. And if I'm full blocking, I can't even beat the boss's regeneration. Seems extra bad. I guess we have to get Envenom in play. We're dead next turn, though, right? Yeah, we just die next turn. If I bullet time here. Probably dead next turn anyway. Whatever. Let me out of this fight, please. I've had enough. Just back, piercing whale one more time. Guess so. Okay, sweet mercy delivered upon us. Get me out of here. Rough. A rough end to what was a promising run here. Ultimately, we were just not able to put together a scaling plan of any kind for this deck. That's what the problem was. No scaling. In part because of our boss relic. Taking this instead of proper energy was part of the issue here, but not the whole issue. I think the biggest issue was the cards in the deck. Doubters get rewarded. Do I think I would have gotten further with Runic Dome? No, I think we died at Time Eater with Runic Dome. Or, well, I guess we didn't fight Time Eater. But we'd have still died to the Act 3 bosses, I think, with Dome. I am not sure how this run was supposed to survive. Didn't seem like we had any good options. Only bad options. Could have done Malaise instead of Alchemize? Maybe. I don't think so, though. I think Calling Bell was part of what killed us. Didn't like my other options, though. There's really no footworks at all, huh? That's so tough. Yeah, I have no idea how to block in this situation. I guess the Spire can stop us. That's right. Juzu Bracelet Lizard Tail Hand Drill in this shop, huh? That was pretty bad, too. How can you ascend the Spire without feet? The question as old as time. We had to hemorrhage potions at the end. I don't know. Do not know. So next up, Twitch chat. We're going to be switching games here. I want to revisit a little title called Goblin Stone that we checked out last month. Kind of almost a fantasy XCOM. You maintain a team of goblins that fight in turn-based combat as they adventure through the wilderness. Goblin Stone has had several major updates since we first checked it out. That's why I'm wanting to revisit it today. Before that happens, though, Twitch chat, I am going to take a quick break, refill the leg, stretch the water. When I return, we'll play some Goblin Stone. BRB. All right, Twitch chat. We are back, and we are switching things up here. To one Goblin Stone. Been a little while since we've checked this game out, but it has changed quite a bit since then. Oh, hold on. There we go. Goblin Stone. Welcome, welcome. Back to the tale of the Goblin Stone. There have been several major updates, 3 in fact, since the initial access, or since the initial release that we checked out last month. I liked the premise of Goblin Stone, but I found it a little bit repetitive, a little bit janky at times, and I'm really curious how much of that has been tweaked. How's it going, Leon? Do I like cheese? I sure do. Definitely a cheesy guy. Let's tweak our volume down a little bit.
Let us resume our tale.
Dr. Noodles just spent 90 minutes trying to explain to somebody that a quarter of an inch is different than a quarter of a millimeter. Terrifying. Terrifying. So, we are 14 days into our campaign here. Goblin Stone does have a sort of story-based campaign that you play through while you develop a base and a roster. That actually reminds me of a old forum post I read a long time ago about somebody who had a very long battle over with AT&T because their billing contract had specified some price per minute in cents, and they had been billed in dollars instead. And so nobody anywhere along the chain seemed to be able to determine the difference between 0.02 cents and $0.02. Scotty Beam, hello and welcome. Never been here for the stream, but have been a YouTube fan for years. Wanted to say that you've been watching my A20 heart streak for the last couple weeks and found yourself doing much more than just learning about the ins and outs of Spire. You found me to be a comforting, intelligent, witty, and kind person on top of absolutely smashing the game. Glad to hear it. Hello and welcome. Oh, yeah, I need to upgrade the... Wait. Category. I got distracted here. Goblin Stone. Revisit. Patch 1.3. Goblin Stone. No, not Goblin Storm. That sounds like a different game. Argitsblarg actually just had that conversation about fractional dollars versus fractional cents. It's a tough life. So let's see. We have a Shaman's Guild and a Raiders Guild. I think our current goal is to get more of the guilds online. What do those cost? We need more wood and fiber for the Acolyte Guild. Or the Hunter Guild. Or the Guard Guild. Okay, wood and fiber for all of them. Any squatters we want to recruit here? Look like pretty mediocre goblins. How's it going, Tom? Always a pleasure. $13 power. Getting some higher power weapons seems like a decent idea. Leader Hunter. No, I don't have bandits. Yeah, we need to get a bandit. I don't think I want any of the things in the shop here. How is our roster doing? Barracks.
A proper barracks can fuel a strong legion for many generations.
Seems like we have quite a few people at the moment. Although some of these are retired, I think. No. Yeah, we have 18 out of 24. Some of whom have permanent injuries, or mortal wounds, rather. So we might want to retire one or two of them. Yeah, lots of mortally wounded goblins here. Let's see if we can breed a couple of new ones. I think we have a few waiting. No, we don't.
Many will be born here.
We have lots of goblins with 4 traits. What about Duck Rocker and Big Shadow?
This pairing holds promise.
Likely to have high body and spirit. These are not mine goblins. Freedom. How's it going, Boom Peas? This is not sponsored on today's segment. We did originally look at this game as a sponsored game about a month ago. I'm checking it out today now because I want to see how it's changed with the major updates since its first release. Ooh, Lucky is good. So I could make them as shaman if I raise their spirit. Can I do that? No. Sounds like you're a guard, then. Yeah, be a ruthless, thick-blooded guard. And Plop Cutter. What a name. You can be a shaman, I think. Yes. Or an acolyte. Let's make an acolyte.
An appropriate vocation.
Let's remind ourselves of our quests. We have to build a Guards Guild next. Oh, that'll give us more fiber and wood. So yes, we should build the Guards Guild next. We want to upgrade the Ancestors Hall to level 3. And the War Room to level 2. We have to seek out the Orcs of Brightwood and invite them to the stronghold. Okay. What does it take to upgrade the War Room? Also 30 wood. Okay, that can wait. And the Ancestors Hall just needs souls? Question mark? Yes, 20 souls. We don't have. Okay. But we might be able to retire some more goblins soon. Let us embark on a new journey then. And fight some stuff. Currently we're in the hinterlands, it looks like. Unknown Scourge. Interesting. So we scout the Brightwood. Explore an adventure in Greenshaw's or the other one. Now, we should explore new locations, I believe. There are zombies and hinky punks. I don't know what those are. Hope they've added more enemy variety. One of the patch notes specifically mentioned adding new types of encounters to the first two areas. So that's part of why I've come back, is that the 1.3 patch that just came out this week specifically mentioned new enemy variety. So I want to see what that looks like. Could be pretty good. All right, Adonis is one of our longtime goblins here, arguably the best. We want to swap in some new people, though. We just picked up Plop Cutter. Let's put Plop Cutter on the team. Luff Dipper. Swap out for Tanned Fish, maybe. Then we have 2 Acolytes. That sounds good. Let us begin. Wait. That's right. We need to arm you. What do we have here? +5 power. Good. The large bone. You've got the imbued carcass. Have a cobbled shield. Okay, who else is missing a weapon? You. You need some ham. Have some ham. The unknown Scourge markers denominate mechanically unique bosses, which we have not encountered yet. Interesting.
Careful now. These places are unknown.
So we've got our team of 6 goblins, and our goal is to explore the current location. We have a sort of Spire-like map here. I'm going to take the goblin here, not the new recruit. We get presented with 2 of them, and we get to choose 1. Swan Dumper, excuse me, the rookie guard. Has Hardhead, stun resist. Can eat more food than normal. At the start of each battle, gain 5 stacks of armor up. Holy moly. Starting to see some better traits, huh? Cool. Give me Swan Dumper. Rename them to Swamp Dumper? I think I might. All right, Luff Dipper, you're out. Swan Dumper, you're in. Let's have that defensive trait active. What does Spirit do? That's right, gives armor too. So yes, let's have Spirited and Defensive active as your traits so that you are properly tanky. And I think I want to put you in second slot here. The Goblin we just replaced went back to base, so they're still part of the roster. Got some healing items. What is this? A Jawbone Axe, a temporary weapon that will disappear after the adventure. It looks pretty good, though.
A respectable haul.
And 4 Zombos. Sounds like they might have addressed the stacking sound effect issue. It doesn't seem too bad now. That's another thing that was a bit sad about the game. What is this? So it has 6 armor and protection. Interesting. Interesting. So how combat works is that there's an initiative bar up top. Everybody advances along the initiative bar at the same time when it's not someone's turn. And then on your turn, you take an action that has an initiative cost. You can see Chop and Wakey Wakey have 3, Pick Wounds has 2. Using that ability will move you back along the initiative marker an amount equal to the cost of the ability that you used. And then everyone keeps advancing until someone else goes first. Whoever's up next is the one who stands in the front of the battle line, and therefore who is usually getting hit next. Which means that combat in this game is a little frenetic, with the frontliners constantly rotating out, and it being kind of hard to focus damage on a particular foe.
Nicely done.
So that applied Weaken. Yeah, Salvage is really good with 5 armor up to start. This does damage and inflicts stun. Rattle seems good because it does damage based on the armor. I stun the Hinky Punk. Let's do that. That'll keep it in front, as a stunned enemy doesn't advance on the initiative bar. Zombies have high bleed resist. Just keep chopping the Hinky Punk. Wear down that armor and try to kill it. So Songringer has Bludgeon. Remove armor. 1 cost heal a little bit. Does magic damage to undead, or purify. Remove all status effects from ally. I'll just bonk it. And it has no armor next time. I don't like that they double buffed, though, those zombies. It's getting kind of spooky.
Down with you.
All right, we did kill the Hinky Punk before it could do anything, though. All right, I guess we start chopping. Start working on these zombos. Stun, freezer, slow. Intercept. Let's prevent the next attack from the second zombie, so that they don't hit my valuable party members. Let's go Blood Rupture. Oh, that's right. Tom says, something this patch did was change redraws to be once per fight instead of once per dungeon. So we can use the redraw abilities of our heroes more often. If we don't like the 3 abilities that we have drawn. You see we get 3 choices for our action each turn. These are sort of randomly drawn from a subset of actions that the class has. Let's block the next hit on Plop Cutter here. Okay, Blood Rupture can also target the second enemy, so let's finish off Zombie A here. Now, there's only 3 of them. This should get a bit easier. Chance to slow. Let's see. Banana Gob should be in front when the zombies attack, so shield Banana Gob. Hopefully there won't be many of them, though. We might be able to get a little bit of healing, but it's not that likely. Prayer is done, all allies heal. That go off if the fight ends. Let's find out.
Exceptional skill. Goblins are the very
Looks like no.
embodiment of survival.
Get lots of money at least. Let's see. Better than Adonis's weapon. Swap that out. And 20 life per kill. Let's put that on Adonis's weapon as well. These orbs only last for 1 fight, or for 1 mission, rather. So, not much reason not to use them right away. Do the units have different speeds? No, but status effects can change the speed. Oh, that was all? Thought there'd be more fights than 1.
Once
was weird.
unknown trails.
The scouting missions usually are pretty short, but just 1 encounter, 1 treasure, really? 10 fiber, though. That was worth it. They made scouting adventures even shorter. Okay.
Let's see.
I don't know why,
what the
but
new
okay.
day brings.
Sure. I need 3 more wood.
How best to sort the distinguished from the disappointing?
Peon bonus. Gain extra harvest from each resource if a peon is in the party. Oh, they must have added this too. You now get a bonus to the resources if you've got an unleveled goblin with you. Curious. Cool. Enchanted Skull.
A fair trade.
Certainly have plenty of money. I guess we'll just go out again. Not much changed since last we were here. So what's the Brightwood? The Orcs of Brightwood. Seek them out and invite them. Let's try that. Same team. Pretty happy with the team we had. Although, you lost your weapon. Cool. Let us go. Oh, that's right, that's the guru. Surely I want the materials, though. Didn't realize it would be healing
A decent
items.
harvest.
Oh, well. Surprise, it's a mimic.
The mimic, a sly, deceptive creature, tempting
Oh, no.
the greedy into a painful fate.
Large. High stun resist, high bleed resist. Does big damage. What did that do to us? Load us. Okay, that's pretty brutal. So we'd like to try to weaken it, maybe? Got a lot of health, though. All allies will heal. I think I'll Healing Prayer early. I could remove the slow with Purify. It's gonna chip away at that armor instead. I don't think it's worth trying a Slicing Dagger with 60 bleed resist. Why is that armor not going down? Oh, that's right. That's just a property of armor up, not normal armor. That's right. Interesting. So we're not hitting it very hard, huh? No, just for about 7 per hit. Maybe we do want to try to inflict bleed. Gonna resist, though.
Prudence dictates
Don't like that it's hitting us in an AoE like that. Seemingly random goblins? Can be quite an endurance test. We've not run into one of these before. One of these mimics here. Get some Sacred Shields down. Doesn't get to act very often, at least. Oh, we can crit with that, too. That's cool. Let's do that again. Yeah, magic damage is how you bypass armor. That's right. We don't have a lot of it. Just the acolytes, and they're not really good at doing magic damage, even. Shield Adonis. Seemingly what we can do well is stall, though. Don't like that that's getting us slow. Good crit, good crit. This will guaranteed do 7. The weaken is not happening, so... Still think bleed would be a good idea. Nice. So Wakey Wakey does a 3rd hit. I don't think that's really worth it, though, because of the armor. So we'll subtract from each hit. Let's see how much it does. 2, 2, 3. Yeah, that's the same, I guess. Not much of an improvement. Well. This only heals for 4. Let's do another Sacred Shield. Are you not protected, Adonis? Sacred Shield yourself, I guess. No, Adonis was not protected. That's fine. The healing prayer will go off soon. Okay, keep armoring. Okay, Hex. But also Healing Prayer. Let's do a Hex here. Yeah, it's nice damage. What happened here? It's shut. Next attack will be Concussive Slam. Now it has 12 armor. Oh dear. Concerning. We weakened it, at least. I'll try to stun it. Good intercept. Hopefully it only does that one time. Wait, is it going to do that every time I hit it with magic, actually? Is that what happens? That might be what happens. Mortally wounded Adonis. That's unfortunate. Adonis is one of our longtime crew members. See if we can get that slicing dagger to work. There we go. Now Blood Rupture will activate. No, it shuts every time we damage it when it's below half health. That's really bad. Oh boy. Oh boy, that's bad. Is death permanent? Yes. Goblins are easy come, easy go. And in fact, you're expected to let goblins die and recruit new ones. Okay, Swan Dumper tank that. When a goblin reaches 0 health, they get a mortal wound, which cuts their max health in half. If you go down to 0 again, that's when they die. There are ways to heal a mortal wound, but it's often better to just retire the goblin in question. Let's make sure Adonis stays alive here. Immune. Swan Dumper's gonna get dumpstered. Also mortally wounded.
Battered and in dire condition.
It's tough. We do win, though.
Vile cretins.
We're in tough shape. Did have meat and gold and foodstuffs. That's all nice. Guess I'll take the shrine up there. Probably let's do the battle. IBT Dark, thanks for the Prime sub and the 11 months of support. Thickly zombies. They're weaker than regular. Okay, so we've done this similar fight before. Go for the zombies first this time. Last time. Weakened me. Let's get a healing prayer off. Actually, although Sacred Shield might be better here. Yeah, prevent this hit. And then X the Hinky Bone. And then chop the zombie. He's fine. Intercept whatever that thing tries to do. Uh-oh. What just happened? Seems that my initiative order was a bit shuffled there.
Away with you.
Death to zombies. Okay, so we have redraws on Adonis. Okay. Adonis will heal if he can kill anything.
Prudence and time are potent medicines.
Wow, went to 1 hit point there. Spooky. Very spooky. There's Adonis. We're up next. In that case, do Healing Prayer. Let Adonis kill something here. Heal for 20. Wait, what? Why did you not heal? Hello? The orb is gone? What? Something happens. I definitely put an orb in that earlier. Was that from the scouting adventure that's already over? That would make sense.
With each victory, they advance their cause.
Terrible. Guess you're right. Alright, do I mess with a tough battle to get a harvest here? Get 2 harvests here. I will do that, actually. Although we need to feed you food first. A little bit. Actually, no, use the berries. Oh, and then in that case, definitely heal Adonis more, too. They don't have a real heal. Got the Zomboni. 4 zombies and a Necromancer. Yes, that is exactly what he is. Necromancer. The Necromancer is himself undead. Has 4 magic armor. I imagine we just want to start by chopping through the zombie horde.
Nicely done.
.6. That won't kill you, huh? It even said kill on the preview, and then it didn't kill.
Injuries.
Thanks. Uh-oh. Ow. That's rude. What does the red symbol over the Necromancer's head mean? While alive, the other allies gain 20% more power. Oh, I see. Yeah, this could get out of hand really quickly with 4 zombies. We definitely have to thin the ranks here. As best we can. Stun resist. Just kill the zombie in the second rank with Rattle then, I guess.
An encouraging progression.
Great. Okay, make sure you don't die. Crow has no bleed resist. That's tempting. I think it's better to just try to cut the zombies down. Stop their damage output. Tank in front is good. Might be dead, though. Oh, he's on 1. Wow. That's spooky. All right, heal yourself. No.
Almost
Wait, when did your shield go away?
a painful tragedy.
When did his shield go away? Well, that's a death. I'm not too surprised to have lost someone in this fight. Game seems tough. Kind of. Kind of. Having people die is part of the intended gameplay. Turnover makes the roster stronger. So what you're seeing is less us getting weaker and more of us meta progressing through death. It's a bit weird. Kill this fool.
Without mercy.
Don't remember if there's difficulty settings in this game. Yeah, death is a buff. Everybody got angry, meaning they dealt significantly more damage for one turn here. Sure. Chip away at the Necro. Skull? What do you mean summon to Skull? Get out of here. Chomped me with no lower jaw? Alright, alright. Sure. Sure. There we go. No more zombies. Alright, this should be pretty straightforward now. Can outdamage the servants. Okay, let's see if we can get a bit of a heal here for the next fight. Being down a goblin is not great, but not the worst thing in the world. I have to not kill him if I want heal to go off. There we go. Only 2 people actually got healed, but still better than nothing.
A precise assault. The taste of victory
All right.
seldom grows stale.
We have prevailed, in a sense. Also prevailed in acquiring materials, which are very valuable. And we're going to go up and get more materials.
Patience is bitter,
Okay.
but its fruit is sweet.
And fighting the tough battle seems unnecessary. Let's go up. Get this rest site, which can give us a buff of some kind. How much money do I have? 12,000 or 300? We have 300 in our pack at the moment. No, we have 45 in our pack at the moment. This is an item that's worth 300. And then we have like 12 grand back at base. Let's discuss tactics. This gives us a 5% buff to combat speed, meaning our units move on the initiative tracker 5% faster. Slight improvements. Since we weren't missing very many hit points, that seemed prudent. Surprise, there were centipedes. Never seen these before.
Centipedes of horrific proportions and time are potent medicines.
Ow. That inflicts stun. Pretty tough. Alright, please intercept the back one. They have no bleed resist. Or stun resist. Okay, they don't seem that bad, actually. A lot of health. But we can dispatch them pretty quick. Let's try to kill one fast. Cool.
A powerful start.
Not bad. You have no stun resist, huh? Alright, let's try Healing Prayer. Kill our guard. Oh, they're bleeding, I see. That's a problem. Yeah, Swan Dumper's dead.
I was fond of that one.
I was also fond of them. Hey, Golio. We don't even let the heal go off. Bummer. Alright, down to 4. That's definitely no longer good. Are we allowed to retreat? I guess abandoning the adventure is what that is. Might be wise. I already opened the chest, didn't I? Thought I did. Yeah, that's what there were 6 blue gems in it.
Nature's bounty, picked clean.
Are we fighting a boss, or are we... If everyone dies, I don't get the stuff in my inventory, right? All gathered loot will be lost. Oh, never mind. Okay. Press onward. Quite frankly, I don't think we're getting out of this adventure, unfortunately. Looks like we're gonna wipe here. dare you?
First foe is slain.
Guess this is slightly more damage. Kill this one.
That one is no more.
All right, one Necro. Surely we can beat. What do the big numbers on the attack action cards represent? That is their cost in initiative. So how long it will take until your next turn after using this ability, basically. Otherwise stated, how far you move back on the initiative meter after using the ability. Not bad. Min rolled the damage, huh? Bummer. Not gonna be able to land that prayer. Is this early access? No, this game is in full release and has gotten several post-release patches as well.
Exceptional skill.
Isao, thanks for the 19 months. That's a lot of months.
Modest victories lead to great accomplishments.
All right, we might be able to... Oh, I see there's another thing here. I see.
They can something of worth in an unlikely place.
Maybe we can do something with the shop here. Oh yeah, that is going to be a boss, huh? Yeah, we're super dead. Everybody's going to die.
There is much of use here.
That's a shame, too, because there's fiber and wood and stuff that I want. Bummer. Big bummer. Can I leave without fighting the boss? Yes, but we lose everything in our inventory. So there's not really any point.
Just what's needed. They can carry no more.
Not much of a point. Alright, give that to Adonis. Maybe there's a chance here.
Fine wares.
We might even lose the items we had equipped. Sure how that's gonna work.
An honest, they can carry no more.
We'll do our best, though.
They can carry no... There is much of use here. A fair trade.
Let's see. All right.
A cozy fire welcomes the wayworn.
Ooh, 2 power. That'll help a
They
bit.
rest and reflect upon the day's events.
If nothing else, just seeing the boss will give us an idea of what we're going to need.
A princess, long dead and decayed to bones, wanders the woods endlessly searching.
Skeleton Princess. And her stewards. Skeleton Princess has magic armor. That's a good sign. 100 bleed resist. Lots of stun resist. All right. This is promising. See what the princess decides to do. Turn over turn. But we might have a chance here, since we can cleanly kill these summons in one hit. Got good debuff resist. Oh well. Actually, let's stack a Sacred Shield. I need Adonis to be alive, no matter what. Bleed resist, yeah. Physical attacks are going to be the way to do this. Seems like it'll be tough. Especially if we get 2 skeletons each time she takes a turn. Especially if they get to act before I do.
Quickly, the weak fall. Stroke.
This would be a lot easier with more people. Looks like we might be in for a long haul. Only does 14, huh? That's a bummer. Oh, what? The skeletons can summon more skeletons? That's gonna get out of control. That's not good. That's absolutely unacceptable. I don't think we can keep up with this. She gets a turn too often. Although, she doesn't always do that, it looks like. Skeletons all the way down. Ow. Wonder if I'm leaving one summon on live might be the strat here. That's right, I'm getting a bonus of some kind. Stacking power on Plop Cutter might be able to do this for me. See if we can leave one alive, maybe. Yeah, we gotta kill the stewards, for sure. Those are the ones that summon more skeletons. Garbage.
Prudence and time are potent medicines.
That speeds them up too. Now we're dead. We are toast here in this fight.
Battered and in dire condition.
Although...
How quickly the weak
Good.
fall.
Yeah, the mimic fight is really what caused this expedition to go so wrong. I'm not too worried about it. Seems like a random occurrence that was pretty nasty, so I don't expect to have it happen again. But yeah, it's really all the mimic's fault here. Absolutely.
The weak fall.
That we are kind of able to keep control over this. Set up another healing prayer. Yeah, honestly, we might be able to win. Despite everything. Although we are going to keep getting stabbed whenever she summons. With a slow on the initiative bar. Like here. I might just get murdered. Okay, Adonis is not dead, thankfully.
A vital blow.
Crit. Entitled Servant. Moves twice as fast along the time bar. We'll definitely make it die, please.
No more.
I don't disagree, Medstead. It might be that we need to... We just did. Plop Cutter. Yeah, Plop Cutter's just dead. No, that does us in.
May the ancestors welcome them.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna abandon now, because to not abandon is gonna waste about 15 minutes of my time.
Is the great pillar of success.
So let's just cut that off before I bore myself to death.
New day dawns.
Now let's see what the state of things is.
A proper barracks can fuel a strong legion for many generations.
Yeah, now that we know what we're up against, we also know not to bring so many raiders on that mission. That's good to know. Also, I don't have that many raiders anyway. Rest in peace, Adonis. Sky. Veil Weaver. Omega Boom. Despus. And Big Shadow. Wait, why can't I select Big Shadow? There we go. Can't retire any more people. We've reached the limit. Alright. Seems fine.
A strong lair
Okay,
requires
let's
a
make
hardy
some new
Many
goblins.
to perform.
That's right, and I can breed the retired people too. Although... Oh, the shield nerd died. That's right, the guy with the cool perk. Bummer. Very well.
The makings of a strong brood.
Let's make some stuff. Why can't you trust a hydroxide? Because they only tell alka lies.
A new hope.
It's tough. Is your body only 2? What happened here? Terrible. Okay, what about the other one? Looks great. be a hunter. Yeah, I like a lucky hunter, actually. Let's do this. 6 body, 6 mind. Seems good.
This better suits their
Blood
temper.
Tinker. Welcome. Dismiss this one.
Let him live a carefree life, free from war.
We should be able to upgrade the Ancestors Hall now, right? Yes. Gives us an additional $500 redo. Can now delve deeper, construct new rooms, and upgrade existing ones. 7,000 to excavate a new tier. We don't need to do that yet. What are we doing on materials here? Okay, we kept the weapons. That's nice. Don't lose those. Okay, that Jawbone Axe is exactly what we've been waiting for. Comes with a 5 armor token. It's going to help a lot. Definitely give me that. Bandit. I don't have any bandits. This is really good on hunters or raiders. Another 2 armor cobbled shield. I've already got one of those, though, right? Yeah, that's right.
Just what's needed.
Cool. Wait, any of the nerds?
Prospects loiter about, eager for admittance.
Seem kind of bad. This one's not too bad. You can come.
I have
Fort
high hopes
Dipper.
for this one.
All right, I guess let's just do a quick adventure at the Fair Narrows. Let's scout that. Before we go back to fighting that boss. So we still have Dirk Graver and Banana Gob. We just added Claude Tinker the Hunter. We have Luff Dipper the Guard. Ruin Timber, another guard. I'd like some magic users. Woo, can we promote you? Why is your mind low? There we go. Oh, you can't be a shaman. That would take 5 spirits. Interesting. I guess you're another hunter then.
A new calling.
Wart Dipper. Yes, Wart Dipper can be either a shaman or an acolyte. Let's make a shaman, because we don't have any shamans.
An appropriate vocation.
Get Wart Dipper in here. Let's take another acolyte, too, so we have 2 magic users. Let's try this. Rocker gets the +5 power trinket. That one's good. Wart Dipper gets the imbued bone. Luff Dipper gets the shield with armor. Claude Tinker can have the new thing that we just bought, the Jawbone Axe. 12 power, armor 5. Seems good. And then these 2 already have weapons. Do we have a better weapon than Rock on a Stick? Stone Axe is better. Power. Okay, cool. So we have a functioning team. Let's begin.
Careful now. These places are unknown.
And I would love to recruit a new goblin. Thank you. Do goblins level up? No. Goblins' combat ability is determined by their base stats and the item that they have. To get better goblins, we have to recruit new goblins with better stats, and we have to breed goblins to get new recruits that have elevated base stats. Again, the intended progression in this game is your goblins die and you get new ones, not level up the existing ones. Keeping your goblins alive for too long makes the game harder. Kind of counterintuitive, but that's how it works. Oh, these two look promising. Yeah, now we're seeing higher base stat goblins. 9 body, 7 spirit on Stub Shiver here. Or Clan Shaker, who also has ridiculous stats. Rookie Raider. Seven max life. Mine +2. And that defensive perk. Defensive is really good. Let's take Clan Shaker, I think. We'll send them home. Cool. And we'll probably want to start breeding Clan Shaker to get better goblins. Okay, not 3 wolves and a spider, it's 3 wolves and 2 spiders. Including a Timber Alpha Wolf and a Timber Wolf. This looks pretty nasty, actually. This is a large set of enemies. Throw bleed at the spooter. Is this a deck builder? No. There's no deck that you are building. Random foes. Long shot can target... Oh, only the one in the very back. And yes, you have 5 armor. That is obscene. Alright, long shot then. That didn't even hit the... It's not the right one, man. This is random foe. I was hoping that wouldn't happen. Bleed is nasty.
Down with you.
It'd be hard to get through this fight without losing somebody. Be team by 3 to the target and adjacent foe. That's surely worth trying to activate. How much is that? That bleed seems like it's going to be way too much. What do you mean trap fail? How dare you? Trap fail to go off if it just dies? There we go. Healing chant. Beast Bane Arrow. It's bonus damage to a beast, which is exactly what wolves are. Seems alright. We want to kill this before it acts, if possible. Cool. And then we can hopefully do the same here. Let's intercept just in case. Maybe I can heal. Or Clod Tinker almost bled to death. It's not correct, man. Intercept. The healing must go on. Uh-oh. Might bleed out, though. No, my heal. There it goes. Sweet. Excellent. Okay, that wasn't too bad.
Galvanizing victory.
Get some meat, which can heal us. Let's see, and some berries, which can also heal us. Let's use a few of these. Oh, and then we're done? What was the point of that? Whatever. Scouting complete.
The once unknown trails no longer seem foreign. Let's see what the new day brings. A strong lair requires a
Okay, who's that new
hardy-
person?
Many will be born here.
Not Banana Gob. Land Shaker. If we breed them with... Who should we breed with? Big Shadow.
But then needs new blood.
Good way to get high spirit individuals. Let's see what we get.
One teems with new life.
Quaif Litter. 624. They're fine as a guard. Yeah, they're fine as a guard.
This better suits their temper.
Give them defensive. They're great. Goblins reproduce through high fives, it's true. And 524. With open minds. Gives 2 mind, of course. So we didn't get high enough spirit here. I'm going to say we failed at breeding. For the most part. Not even going to recruit this one, they're garbage.
They're free now to live a life of their own.
Terrible. Three, six,
Only
six,
the
huh?
keen and eager are welcome.
No traits, though. Not worth it. Ooh, 13 power. 13 power acolyte weapon. Let's take that. Upgrade the armory. We just have to sell off garbage that is no longer needed.
A fair trade.
That's all. We have plenty of bone. We have tons of bone. Bone is not the problem. I need wooden fiber, which has been surprisingly hard to find. Annoying. Yeah, Life Shock is going to be really good against the jerks. I have exactly 0 souls, apparently. These are fine. Don't have a Mystic Guild, I just have Mystics available? Interesting. Oh, Exterminate would have been really helpful for that boss fight. Okay. Let's swap Exterminate back in. Do I have to have a whole set of abilities, or can I just have a couple? Attack crits gain haste. Interesting. I do have to have 4, okay. Bummer. Cool. I guess that's fine. Let's have a quick look at the map. I am not in the old in that area. Ding. Okay, yeah. If I can get guaranteed, yeah, fiber and wood available resources. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. I want resources that let us build stuff. Fiber and wood here as well. But let's do Greenshaw's Explore and Adventure here. This looks like what we want here. We'll get 10 wood. There should be a bunch of stuff. So I don't have bleed available. Hold on, let's... I think I want pick wounds, but exterminate is good. to Greenshaw's. Slight upgrade. And then this is a substantial upgrade. Cool. Do we want anyone other than Luftiper here? I don't think so. Actually, wait, we got Quaiflifter, who's got, yeah, defensive. Let's swap you out. Sweet, and you go in second spot. A Hunter's Guild or anything. It's a crit chance. Okay. Let's begin. Art Vandalay, thanks for the 9 months and the generous tier 2 subbage. Thank you, thank you.
The bounty of the forest is there for any brave enough to seek it.
What is this? Unusual slime. A rare slime catches the goblin's gaze, its form glistening with a metallic sheen. They sense an overabundance of treasure within its slimy body. Observe it with spirit. Total spirit 4. I guess let's see what happens. A test of spirit. $18 is required to pass. I don't think I'm able to pass that. Literally impossible. Yeah, that was not even possible. Okay. See their loss and continue on. Fair enough. Don't leave without them. So we want to do harvests here. So I'll go bottom path then.
A dark spirit whispers.
Place a goblin in the box to receive +1 to power. Buff my hunter, please.
Imbued with fell magic.
And then we can give them +2 power with a 19% chance to lose them forever. I think I'll just stop here. We're already low on goblins. It's getting worse would not help. Stinky humans. What do we got here? 4 mans. 2 ragged thieves and 2 defenders. Let's kill the thieves first. Should be easy. With the ham hawk. Target that one. But lo, they could not. That's right, cannot be used on the first turn. Bonk. I'll save you. Falls over dead. Good for that guy. Okay, that was an extremely easy fight. Which I am quite frankly rather grateful for. We've had lots of tough fights. Get some bubbles that can be sold for gold. I go down, right? It's the only way to get the harvestable that I want. Sir Plebe, thanks for the Prime sub in the 2 months. Hey! What's these things again? Just bonk it. Should be easy for the full team to just kill. Yeah.
Shattering blow.
Hit.
Summoning their fortitude, they move on. They stuff their packs.
20 life per kill, the classic. About time.
A decent harvest.
And I want this harvest as well, so we just go on the bottom. More humans. Harvesting gets us the meta progression stuff. That's right. That's what we need to build buildings back at home. Give only a bit. Oi! You give all the gold or we kill you dead, they say. I'll fight them. How many of them are there? Just 3, okay. Thief, fighter, and tough brute. Let's intercept the brute.
The first foe is slain.
Delightful. Good intercept there, buddy. All right, finish him off. Going down.
Oh! Crippling strike. Foolish creatures.
We endure the encounter with the unscrupulous miscreants. Good. Hurst, thanks for the Prime sub in the 2 months. Thank you, thank you. Okay, 5 adventures. Defender Fighter, 2 Thieves, and a Brute this time. Let's make that Defender bleed. And let's intercept the Fighter, I guess. The Defender? No, the Defender didn't show up for work? What happened there? Hello? You were supposed to help out, buddy. Wait, no. The Brute is the one being guarded. Got it. Misunderstood. That makes more sense.
Down with you.
More. They're not doing anything. You have to do useful things with your turn, fools. Good intercept. This game similar to Darkest Dungeon? A little bit. Yeah, it's got a little bit of XCOM, a little bit of Darkest Dungeon. Pretty good. A little bit of Fallout Shelter, yeah. Alright, bonk this fool. Bonk the next fool as well. Can I stun this guy? Nice.
Conflict, though unpleasant, is entirely necessary.
Can I explain the redraw mechanic? A few times per battle, you are allowed to redraw the abilities that your hero got. You draw 3 each turn, which is, I think, 1 ability from your weapon, and then 2 random abilities out of the 4 that your class has selected at the moment. Yeah, so we always get a chop and then 2 random ones, I believe. We'll check that. For the Raiders, that is. Haven't been paying much attention to the redraw mechanic, admittedly. Alright, bleed the Brute. Yeah, we do have some redraws. So if I don't like Soul Gale or Spirit Rush, if I want to heal, we could use redraw here. You sure you want more? You look like you need less, buddy. Less is more. Okay, heal wouldn't be bad.
Injuries mount.
This will attack this target if able, huh?
A powerful start.
Brute down. Okay, we did get the heal, so we don't need to redraw. Seems good. Bludgeoned.
Goblins are the very embodiment of survival.
What we got from here? Shop. I would like a shop. Let's just out some of this food. Perfect. Going up. Intercept.
A bold attack.
J Guy, thanks for 46 months. See an ad, slap that resub button. Why, thank you. As it should be. You dare to target me?
An encouraging progression.
This just has a chance to remove their armor. That's fine. I think he's going to battle rage anyway. What they seem to do at first. In fact, no battle raging for you. Actually, yes, you can. Kill that fool. Went right for heavy swing. Ow.
Caution.
Rude. Ow. Extremely rude. Exterminate. Okay, I think you want to life shock yourself. For the heal. Let's add some more healing. Good. How dare you?
With each victory, they advance their cause.
Temporary Bandit Club. Their Orb of
They
Life
can
per
carry
kill.
no more.
This one to who? to Banana Cob. Let's go bottom if we want... No, we have to go smithy if we want the shop. Smithy, then. Do the smithy.
The grizzled smith
Same.
greets them kindly. They can carry no more.
We can upgrade
fine
things multiple
wood.
times, or we can upgrade different stuff. It's a chance to fail regardless, I believe. Although less chance if we split the upgrades around.
They can carry no more, forged anew. They can carry no more, evident craftsmanship. The smith eyes their battered blades. They can carry no more.
Okay, there's the upgrade
A
fail.
poor turn of luck.
So once he fails, he'll stop upgrading our stuff. That's only for the current mission, regardless.
An
Hey,
intriguing
buddy. Yeah,
selection.
that's what I was hoping to see. More materials for sale. So sell all of this. Acquire these.
An honest bargain.
There's free money
Ready
there.
for the taking.
Oh, nice.
They can no longer turn back.
Make sure we heal to full before I go into the fight, hey? Yep. The man with a bone. He's got a bone to pick with me. And I see there's more harvesting to do.
The innkeeper prepares to avenge an old grudge. His
Oh, it's the
familiar
innkeeper.
face sour with hatred.
That's the guy we stole the ham hock from. The bitter innkeeper. He is hasted at the moment. Has 250 health. 60 stun resist. This will just intercept. To wear him down. Nice
A
crit.
precise assault.
Bitter. Oh, what is this? Each time the innkeeper is attacked, add 2 bitter counters. Bitter slam deals damage equal to the number of counters. So we don't want to hit him with a multi-hit. This is the boss for this zone, that's right. That is, I believe, correct. What? Hamstring. Get it? He seems tough. Okay, and that's just gonna permanently keep increasing. Intends to use Bitter Slam, dealing 9 damage and gaining haste. Oh, I see. Concerning. We have a couple ways to deal with the nonsense that he does. Not too worried yet. That's what, 15 here? Don't know what he's going to do next. 30 bleed resist. Let's get bleed going. If possible.
Prudence and time are potent medicines.
I want to redraw for a heal here. Should have redrawn for bleed, actually. Nice. Redraw yours. White Flifter is going to be in front. Put the shield on Dirk Graver. Snap. You just called in help? Not cool with that.
Excellent strike.
Yeah, I'm not cool with that. Good hit. This guy. Okay, now I think a healing chant is merited. People get a double heal too.
Away with you.
How's it going, Ozone? I have not had a chance to look at Rogue Voltage. The helpful halfling is here. Good for you, helpful halfling. Use the superpower, huh? That's not that bad. Even better. Sweet.
Exceptional skill.
All right, this is going quite well. He's almost down. Hey. All right, Bitter Innkeeper Man vanquished. Good work, Gus.
His defeat is as bitter as his futile quest for vengeance. Nothing must be wasted. They can carry no more.
Need that.
With purpose fulfilled, they turn toward the warmth.
7
of
fights in
home.
there. That's pretty insane. Badges are needed to progress through the region.
They can A new day dawns.
Okay, now we can build some new stuff. At long last, we can make the guards guild we need, right? Yes, construct the guards guilds. I get a refund. Let's make... I don't have a hunter or acolyte guild yet either, right? We don't. Let's make both of those. Cool. Let's check out the guard abilities now. Defend. Guard an ally by intercepting the next single attack against it. Whereas intercept targets different enemy, I see. Under a foe's armor, gain armor. Knock back the front foe. Each foe it swaps places with has a chance to be stunned. Retaliate against the next 2 single target attacks. Dealing 200% of our armor as damage. Interesting. Okay. Need souls to improve them. What about the acolytes? Divine Fury. It's a really powerful attack. Sacrifice half your life to heal another ally for that amount, and then gain Fury. Oh, cool. Neat. And what about the hunters? Let's go in Jankoviak. Devious Shot. If it has stun, freeze, or slow, deal more damage. Lead Trap's kind of cool. Pull the foe to the front and stun it. And a stun trap, too. Cool. Okay, I think we have what we need to beat that boss we fought earlier. We just have to make sure we deselect Slicing Dagger. And do select Sudden Strike, because the bleed is not useful against this boss. Check the Merchant as well. We should breed some nerds, too.
A fair trade. A strong lair requires a
Stone to
hardy
upgrade
village.
this.
Many will be born here.
Yeah, I want some high spirit goblins. Shadow.
The
Corpse
makings
Dipper.
of a strong brood.
See what we can get here.
The seed has sprouted.
Hummer. 657. That's pretty good. Spirited and ruthless. You're recruited. I guess there's another shaman.
Calling.
So that's how babies are made. It's true. And Perhummer is a mind goblin. Have to be, though. No, I think they are a better mind goblin. Let's get another hunter.
An appropriate vocation.
Why are you prompting me to upgrade if I can't? Hello? Czar. Have I tried out the fan-made Pokemon roguelite that's going around? I have. There's no offline way to play it, is there? It seems like you can only play by using a browser, which seems to be a little slow. That's my issue with it so far. Love the concept and the execution. Don't like the performance. I think this is the grouping we want. Yeah, Dung Trap can do good stuff. Our executes are going to be pretty good. What about the guard? Is the guard helping? I don't think the guard is helping. A lot bigger than they thought it would. I'm not surprised. No, I'm not too surprised there. Edged boon. Yeah, I think a third raider is probably the way to go here. Just kill them as they spawn. Okay, let's try this combination. Worried we don't have the sustain for this, but it's fine. Hopefully. We are going to want some power-ups on the way to the boss, if possible. New Goblin sounds pretty good. Stats are bad. Your stats are better. Also, having some ruthless goblins is what we actually want for... what we're doing here. All right, I'll take Scab Mopper, but we're not going to put them in the party. Let me see if I have any ruthless goblins with me right now. Okay, Duck Rocker is ruthless. Claude Tinker can be ruthless too. Who's the lucky gain the ruthless? Okay, perfect.
This will come in handy.
Guru seems good. Yeah, I'm gonna go to that Guru. And we'll avoid the overly difficult battles for now. Try to kill some thief nerds. Okay, and this will get a kill. Power up. Unusual foe. On death, all goblins gain haste. How interesting. Don't mind if I do. Bonk. Life Shock will be good against the undead princess, that's right. As that can damage and stun her. Potentially. Oh.
The unsavory lot will bother them no more.
Food. The guru can upgrade our abilities.
Hone their skills, for they will be tested.
Significantly improve healing chant. Significantly improve sudden strike. Well, I like the sudden strike upgrade on Raider. Take
Practice makes the warrior.
We might roll the same ability twice, by the way. Reduces the duration on healing prayer rather than improving it. Healing wise, sure.
Learn and improve.
Let's exterminate level up to 10% more base damage. Sure. I'm going to be relying on that for the final battle, so that's a good upgrade. And a campfire, actually double campfire looks really good because we can potentially improve our action rate, which is going to matter a lot for a long battle.
A place of tranquility and rest.
Oh, actually we get 2 power. That's good too.
They settle in, weary of the road.
Stinky zombies. Yeah, it's really going to be good for keeping up with the spawns. I'm hoping that brings us to consistently killing them in one hit, which is exactly what we need here. Yeah, doing 18 with Exterminate is exactly what we want. So I'll set a dung trap on this nerd.
First foe is slain.
The fly noise was fixed. Yes, the stacking noise was not a good thing. That's for dang sure. Try. Just kill it. Although, no, let's go double shot, actually. I'll hit the dump trap guy. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. That went better than expected. Beautiful. Give him a bonk. No more turns for you.
Foolish creatures.
Sometimes hidden items there. I'm sure I've missed one of those before. Pack of items at the end of an area thing.
A place of respite for the weary.
And there's the 5% combat speed. That's what I want.
They repose for a moment by the warm flame.
%might not seem like a whole lot, but across sticks, goblins, it does add up to some extra actions. That part is nice. Alright, just hit this guy. Stick him. Alright, you got a heal. Let's do a heal. Bonk.
Nicely done.
Ow. That's big chop damage. 21 to 26. The shield, though. Okay, most of our health back.
A galvanizing victory.
And then I guess we'll go get double harvest this way. I want double harvest. It's impressive that Banana Gob is still around. They're one of our older goblins. Adonis, I think, was the oldest goblin that was in the party, but they just retired after a mimic incident. This fight was a little tough. Last time. Should be easier this time. Just chop it. Wow. 30 crit. Perfect kill. That's great.
Injuries mount.
Done yourself.
The weak fall. Staggering hit.
Oh, I see it all. The damage number doesn't display higher than the enemy had health. That crit for earlier could have been more than 30. We don't know. Get bonked, sir.
Vile cretins.
Easy peasy.
These will be put to good use.
And we're almost there. Much easier time without encountering the Mimic this time. Seems like that was the main issue.
Baubles.
Are there secret rooms in this game? I don't know. I don't think so, but I might just be oblivious to them.
Sated and ready for the road. Fine wares.
This. Damage versus undead. We want that. Gain 5 life per attack. That's also going to be helpful. Okay, we definitely win this fight now. Oh, I see. I don't have money for this. Okay, forget the stone.
An honest bargain.
Thanks. Give that to the raider, or the hunter rather. Give healing to Dipper. All right, princess. Prepare for destruction.
A princess, long-dead and decayed to bones, wanders the woods endlessly searching.
The chain summon right away. That's not great. Yeah, I want the kills to go on the hunter, because that'll give him more power.
A shattering blow. Killing stroke.
Okay. This should be pretty easy now. Let's just bonk. Dish out the damage.
Prudence dictates caution.
Exterminate. Exterminate's the easy way for us to do this. It only costs 1 initiative point to use, and it's a good way to kill the skeletons. So that's going to make the big difference here. I think if we just had Exterminate on the lineup last time, we would have already been able to do it, but that's fine. 37 from the Hunter, by the way, with the bonus undead damage. This will be a lot faster, thankfully. Want Duck Rocker to get the kill, because I think Duck Rocker has
Crush.
Vitality or whatever. Plus power per kill. Can't be bled. Skeletons don't have blood. Dipper always seems to be in front when the summons come in. It's not good. Stun yourself. Alright, Claude Tinker. Can I do double shot? I think double shot might be able to kill 2 skeletons. Let's find out. Nice. That's great. Alright, now the 2 scaling party members are going to really carry this from here. We got it. Is double shot better than chop? Not really. Bonk. You're likely to die.
Smashed without mercy.
Guzzle Monk.
How the hell crushed?
Skeleton Princess is looking a little thin. Like she could use some meat on those bones. Dirk Graver will have to provide. He weeps, for she knows the fight is lost.
Stroke.
Chop, chop. No. And yes, the fight is rather obnoxious, even if you're winning it, that's for sure. Finish her. Good work.
That one is no more.
All right.
With a final
From total
wail,
defeat to glorious
Princess
success.
falls to silence.
What's in the box? Thankfully, it's not a mimic.
As the goblins approach the village of Brightwood, an unexpected scene lies before them. Various orcish articles are strewn along the path, with no orc in sight.
No orcs?
There is no battle or carnage to be seen. Only empty homes, still filled with provisions, unplundered.
Ours for the taking.
The goblins stand alone amidst the desolation. Nothing but the whisper of the wind to greet them.
Level complete. Definitely liking the team by and large.
Let's see what the new day brings.
Inform the Orcish commander of the desolation witnessed at Brightwood. Okay.
How best to sort the distinguished from the disappointing? A promising addition.
Take that guy. Ooh, a permanent gain 5 life per attack sword. We're gonna buy that. Swap out this edged bone. This one. Seems pretty good, and buy the other stuff too. Why not?
Just what's needed.
We've got lots of money. Still need 30 wood to upgrade the war room. We can upgrade the armory. Improves the smithy weapon upgrade chance.
A proper barracks can
need
fuel
wood
a
for the
strong
barracks.
legion for many generations. A strong lair requires a hardy lineage. Many will be born here.
Let's breed Big Shadow and... Oh, you're going to be related to everybody if this keeps up. And, Fort Dipper again.
The den needs new blood. A new generation. A new hope.
Char Jogger. 445. Not too bad. Definitely an acceptable shaman. You can sort rooms in the Ancestral Hall? What the heck do you mean? Oh, this has even more spirit. Okay, let's get a... Another
An
acolyte.
appropriate vocation.
Some more magic users. Save space in the base? What? Sort rooms? That's not how lairs work. Excuse me. What? You can't just rearrange rooms in a building. But sure. Sure. Okay, fine. Yeah, that's not how buildings work. It does make the base look nice, though. That part's cool. We need a second quarters. Does that let me have more retired goblins? Let's find out.
A tranquil home for goblins in the twilight of their lives.
Yes, it does. Oh, I can also upgrade the existing quarters. Let's see. Oh, and I can up the stats on goblins by upgrading their guild as well. Looks like it's 25 fiber for all of them. Yeah, they all take 25 wood, 25 fiber. Okay. What about the war room? Also wood. Okay, upgrade the armory then. I can't anymore. Fine. To the world map. Actually, wait. To the Raiders Guild. Lose Wakey Wakey. Let's go with these four. Inform the orcs. The bitter innkeeper is here again. Well, that just makes sense, I suppose. Oh, I see. It tells us who the boss is of the area. Tour. And then Banana Gob, you're going to be replaced by Coiflifter, I think. Yeah. Do I want to swap Wart Dipper for a different... Magical Goblin, maybe. Let's do Flag Whaler. Okay. Current party seems pretty good. Let's see how they do. For you. On their path, they are met by a curious cleric. His sun-scorched face wearing an unsettling wide smile. Shin smiles at me. Emissaries of evil, approach my friends. I am Hamid, a fallen cleric, now devoted to the forces of darkness. How may I be of service? Bless us. Oh, which requires a test of mind? What? Oh, and once again, I don't have any way to succeed at this. I misunderstood what was happening there. Lame.
Diligence bears its fruit.
Going down? No, up to get the shrine. The Revan with the 42 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Stack the bleed. I'll make the brute bleed too. How much damage is that? 13, okay. Probably bleeds to death.
Encouraging progression.
This game seems kind of like Darkest Dungeon. Is that accurate? I would say so. Yeah, it's about roster management and turn-based combat. There's definitely a lot of similarity between the combat and Darkest Dungeon's combat. Without the stress management, though. But you've got the same limited inventory space. You've got very similar debuff mechanics, very similar healing mechanics. Definitely got some similarities with Darkest Dungeon. Steam reviews are mixed. Some substantial complaints. I would say this game was in a pretty rough state on initial release. There have been 3 major patches that have fixed some of the big problems that I think the game had. Lack of enemy variety, glitched sound effects, that sort of thing. So I think it's a fair bit better now than maybe the reviews might be indicating, but it's definitely a game that does have some flaws. So I'm not going to sit here and tell you that this is the greatest, most polished game ever, because it's not. But it is pretty fun.
This statue tenders a strange gift.
I see, that's got a fail chance. Yeah, let's give a +1 to Flag Whaler. Not going to corrupt my goblins today.
Their power grows.
The Dubious Peddler. Hail, dear friends, I mean no harm. This here's the good stuff. And this one is not for the faint of heart. I'll part with either at an irresistible price. 15% speed for the good stuff, or gamble. Stinky one. Oh, I see, and that's it's a spirit check. Let's take the good stuff. Don't have very good spirit on average. Harvest and Guru or Shrine and Camp? I think Harvest Guru is fine. Viking Gen, thanks for the Prime sub and 27 months of support. Let's make more wooden fiber. Perfect.
Patience is bitter, but its fruit is sweet. A modest fortune.
Level up my powers.
Potential is
I want
nothing
bleed
without
power-ups for the Innkeeper fight. Okay, that doesn't improve the bleed power, though.
Practice
Still
makes
take
the
it.
warrior.
Used on yourself, heal twice as much is the level up on Spirit Mend. Interesting.
Learn and
Good man,
improve.
brother. Scaredy Sharks, thanks for 56 months. Time has no meaning anymore, but I suppose it's a pretty big number, ain't it?
An improvement.
Thanks for a ridiculously long amount of support.
There is much of use here.
Take that. 30% speed is also absolutely nuts. Take 2 more wood, though.
An honest bargain.
Give the bonus menfolk damage to, you guessed it, the hunter. And then take the tough battle for more materials. Shamanette, 7 is a large enough number, right? Sure. Why not? Finish him.
Down with you.
Down with this sort of thing.
attack.
Worked out better than I thought it would.
Summoning their fortitude, they move on.
Yeah, so much for being a tough battle. We've got a pretty good set of goblins at the moment. Getting our butt kicked earlier was what we needed, apparently. So now we strong. Apparently spiders have no bleed resist. Beastbane arrow does more damage to beasts. The spooter. Get that to activate.
Powerful start.
Ooh. 15 bleed. That's tough. Maybe if we just end the fight before the bleed does a lot of damage. That's probably the best thing to do here. The Purify is a Acolyte ability, right? Pretty sure. Shouldn't have done that.
Modest victories lead to great accomplishments.
We got some healing though, right? Yeah. Easy. We've had first shop, but what about second shop?
An intriguing selection.
Give me your materials. Just take the wood and the fiber. And then 2 stone, sure.
Just what's needed.
Thanks. So we face the innkeeper once more. It's the same area, so same boss is understandable.
The innkeeper prepares to avenge an old grudge, his familiar face sour with hatred.
And given that we know his gimmick this time, he's not going to last long. His gimmick is that each time we hit him, he becomes more bitter, doing more damage. But bleed's effects do not increase his damage output. So we just bleed him to death, basically. Be an easy win. It's already easy the first time, honestly. Reverse Gremlin Knob. show you slow. Give me the delayed heal, sure. But yeah, pick wounds is perfect. If the target has bleed, add another bleed and refresh the duration. We just keep stacking that. And we'll be there in no time.
A crippling strike.
Couldn't even stun me. Cap at 3? Hmm. What happens? Why did he stop bleeding suddenly? Don't understand. He's about to Bitter Slam. It's gonna happen to Flag Whaler, huh? Not on my watch. Oh, wait. That didn't work. Ow. He's gonna slam again. Almost done though. Okay, Scuzzlemonk is not gonna be in front. That's good. Duck Rocker will be in front. Takes 35 damage from this. Actually, no, they go first because of our bonus speed. Flag Whaler takes the hit on the protection. Good. Not bad.
Injuries mount.
All right, we have him where we want him. In the graveyard. Max.
His defeat is as bitter as his futile quest for vengeance.
Beautiful. Simply beautiful.
The goblins return to the stronghold and tell the orcs of the deserted village. The orcs stop their work to huddle and listen as the goblins recount their tale. The orcs deliberate amongst themselves, before finally concluding that the undead have fallen upon Brightwood in earnest. Struck with sudden trepidation, the old orc begins to worry about the safety of the other settlements. He roars commands to the orcs in attendance to form a war band. Together, the orcs and goblins fly with urgent haste to defend the remaining orcish villages.
Delightful. Yeah, it would be nice to get an orc on the team, but the name of the game is not Orcstone. It is Goblin Stone. Gibberlands. Fend off undead. Got it. We have lots of stone and wood and fiber now, so we can upgrade some of our guilds, perhaps. The 0.7 power per mind. And more max life. Sure. Wait, that said 0.7, but now it's saying 0.5. You're lying to me, Gabe. Why you gotta lie, though? You have 0 body. 10 max health is all he has.
For admittance.
Oof, that's bad, man. Get out of here.
May they prosper.
You're fired. You weren't even hired, but you're fired anyway. Correct. Sucks to suck.
A fair trade.
And I can upgrade the War Room. Oriflame gives blessings at adventure's start. I want that. We can get 2 blessings at adventure start for 50 wood and 50 bone. Cool. So you must scout the Gibberlands. We'll do that real quick with the same crew.
They tread an unfamiliar path.
Grab another new goblin. What do we got here? Stock Smiler the Raider. Not bad. Or Pine Bumper the Guard. Ferocious is kind of nice. We will take Pine Bumper. Send them back home. Tough Brute in the back. Okay, give him the bleed. stack it. Can't hurt me. No knockback there, that's fine. Ow.
Prudence dictates caution.
Okay, finish the thief. His daggers are a real problem. I guess put a dung trap on the brew. Or on the defender instead. Sure, that's even better. I'll take it. Alright, Flag Whaler, please heal yourself. This will go off, surely. Interesting. The trap didn't work how I thought it would. Curious. How's it going, Sly Booper? Life is pretty good. This is officially annoying. Uh-oh. Okay, good. Not too bad. Except... no! Wow, Flag Whaler managed not to get mortally wounded there. That really should have been a mortal wound. But we're lucky. Delightful. Didn't work. M. Haig, thanks so much for the gifted sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, Ganked.
Seldom grows still.
Welcome, welcome. Temporary weapon, huh?
They stuff their packs.
That's all there is, though.
These footpaths now feel a little more familiar.
Delightful.
Let's see what the new day...
Second Warrens, huh? Wouldn't have thought to do that.
A strong lair requires a hardy lineage. Many will be born here.
See, you're related to everybody.
This pairing holds promise. The seed has sprouted.
Mist Slitter. Don't think so.
Let him live a carefree life, free from war.
No, you're not good either.
They're free now to live a life of their own.
Seems fine. Upgrade the campgrounds. Guess I'll do that.
An honest bargain.
So we're expecting undead, right? You're at the Gibberlands. Assist in fending off any undead that may attack it. There are thieves and zombies and humans and stuff. Okay, should be good. How's it going, Steelhead? We played this game a little bit before. When it first came out, we did a sponsored segment for it. Now we're checking it out again since it's had a few major updates. But this game came out about a month ago. Maybe a little bit more. Oriflammes. These totemic barriers bestow good fortune to travelers who stop and ask for their blessing. Each party member gains 2 life when they attack. Okay, gaining bonuses like this is going to be quite nice. To the shrine.
They humbly beseech the stone for its blessing.
20 crit. Give me that.
They revel in the shrine's blessing.
Definitely like 20 crit.
Nature's bounty picked clean.
Uni Halfling. Just a 20% chance for bleed. Let's try to kill the fighter first.
Exceptional skill.
With that 20 crit.
Away with you. A vital blow.
Finish him.
Crippling strike.
Bonk.
Nicely done.
Rest in pieces.
Unpleasant encounter. A decent harvest.
Hello.
Fine wares. A fair trade.
Goblin, then Harvest, then Guru. Sure, I need another Goblin, but we'll see if there's anything spectacular here. Galore Packer. Talk about a Mind Goblin. Nice perks, too, actually. Seems like they could be a good hunter, maybe. Or Bowel Walker. I think Glorb Packer. The gene pool at home is getting very shallow. That's right, everybody's related to each other. So we do need some fresh blood, maybe. Look at all these trees. Not much yield, though.
Bears its fruit. A respectable haul.
Okay, yeah, that was marked as 2. Indicating 2 nodes.
Hone their skills, for they will be tested.
And heal the target. Cool.
Practice makes the warrior. Learn and improve.
Free armor. Ooh, double attack
Practice makes
effect
the
on
warrior.
intercept is good. Flies for 2 attacks. Good for the boss fight, for sure. Let's go tough battle up top. Couldn't be too hard.
Shattering blow.
Especially with the crits.
A precise assault. Excellent strike.
Only heals for 1, though. Not much of a deal. Trying to set up the bomb here. It's it if they block fully, that doesn't actually work. There we go. Beautiful. Good fight.
Conflict, though unpleasant, is entirely necessary.
What
They
have we
fought
here?
to venerate their ancestors.
Each foe is a 30% chance to be slowed at the battle start or remove a mortal wound. We don't have any mortal wounds, so I'll take sluggish foes.
Grateful for the boon, they depart. A cozy fire welcomes the wayworn.
I'll take 2 power.
They rest and reflect upon the day's events.
Heal me. Alright, let's see what this... There might not even be a boss fight here, actually. I was kind of expecting one. Might not be one. Oh,
The orcs and goblins arrive in the Gibberlands, only to find a veritable bedlam of disorder and mayhem.
Limes.
There are no undead or villagers. Instead, they are met by an infestation of slimes, crawling throughout the village, their bulging, grotesque bodies full of swiveling eyes. The orcs promptly brandish their clubs and begin to chase down the slimes with great abandon. The orcs find it unsettling that simple slimes would attack and become cause for the villagers to flee their homes. With so few in number against this plague, the old orc implores the goblins to rush to the remaining villagers and rally the unsuspecting to arms.
slime troop. What did that say? Gelatinous something? Oh my, okay, so we do have a proper fight here. Elder Ochre Slime, Elder Green Slime, and Elder Black Slime. Each attack from the Black Slime inflicts 3 poison. This one is slow. Okay, they have stun resist and move resist, but no bleed resist. Class, thanks for the prime sub. And the 11 months. Let's target that black slime with our bleed first. Oh, they can sunder my armor. That's not good. Let's try a turd trap. Ouch. Oh boy.
Prudence and time are potent medicines.
Spooky. Very spooky. He's particularly good at expectorating.
The first foe is slain.
Poison slime defeated. And maybe make it bleed? Yeah. I think we have this under control. Add Sacred Shield on Claude Tinker. Crit for 1. The power. Or something. Or something.
A bold attack.
Doesn't seem like the spit is that bad, thankfully.
A vital blow.
Finish it. Done it. The eyes fall to the bottom. That's kind of cool. 28 to 35 on this chop. Dang. That is some damage.
The unsavory lot will bother them no more.
Victory.
As they prepare to
cheese.
leave the village, the goblins notice a peculiar variety of litter along their path.
It's
The
cheese.
objects appear to be bits of cheese strewn about the ground. They carefully follow the trail of cheese out of the village and into the woods.
All right. Maybe I will. Timberlands defended. GG.
A new day dawns.
Follow the trail. Follow the trail of cheese and find out about the slime epidemic, they say. A goblin bandit has wandered into the campgrounds. Ah, finally. Bandits excel at barking orders. Mutt
Best
gather.
to sort the distinguished from the disappointing.
They are flabby and ruthless. And they are getting recruited.
A promising young fella.
Does that mean I can build a bandit thing now? Yes, the Bandits Guild is now available. But I can't build any more guilds? Why not? Maybe there's a limit? Interesting. Unclear. Blue, thanks for the 6 months of support. $50 bone. I don't have.
Just what's needed.
Not too bad overall. Well, Twitch chat, I think that's going to have to be where we leave things off here for today. It's definitely dinner time for me. We are going to be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. Some more Spire runs, some more... I don't know what more. I think I just put variety on the schedule. Maybe another session of Hades 2, maybe something else. See you later, Gokaka, Explosive Ash, Respect, Austin Fuego, Triple Boop, and everybody else. Coming up on Saturday, there's going to be more of Ace Attorney Chronicles. Continuing our adventures in getting framed for crimes we didn't do. Should be something fun. See you later, Romeo Rosemary, Respect, Jane Koviak, Stolid Fox, Sly Booper, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Until next time, friends, thanks for hanging out. Stay cozy, and good night.